You know what, Cotton Candy? How about I just add it later? Just because, like, sometimes, like, it's got numbers and stuff. I'll just add in the Discord under, like, friend sharing codes. I'll add it there. Not a problem. I just don't know what it is off the top of my head, and I just don't want to go looking for it. Good on your end? Okie doke. Okay. On the rainy streets of London. Ooh. Chapter 1, The Shadow over London. Spooky. Is that my friend Hannah? Oh my goodness. Hi, Hannah. I hope you're doing well today, ma'am. Money, 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 money. Oh, I need to work on getting that as a, as an
Dr.
alert.
Watson, would you kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness to merely hours of work rather than days?
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback. I saw tidier houses in war-torn Afghanistan. Are those my surgical needles?
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question? Namely, the whereabouts of today's newspapers. They are the key to everything. The newsboy is usually reliable.
Medically speaking, I often find that the key to everything is good sleep. In a bed. Your papers are here, on the table.
Let us see what the postman brought today.
Okay. So I like how they finally put us back into, we're in Baker Street. But we're still young Sherlock, so we're still kind of slowly establishing, you know, the Sherlock room, but we're getting there. We got our map, the spot for the violin, even though the violin I think I saw was on the floor. It's right here. I don't know why we moved Watson's bed over here when it should be in that room, but we're kind of getting there. I kind of like to see like the evolution of how they're evolving the Sherlock to soon be like the adult Sherlock. Still dealing with the childhood trauma, just a little bit, just a teensy bit of childhood trauma, you know. All right, London Advertiser, September 28th, 1882. Tensions between England and Sweden are running high after a series of unfortunate mishaps during a recent visit to London by Swedish Princess Ilder, maybe? Sorry if I mispronounced that. Chief among the scandals was the embarrassment of the British diplomatic corps. As a result of the unexplained disappearance of Princess Ilder's personal bodyguard, the longtime member of her inner circle took the opportunity to explore London while off duty and never returned from his late-night promenade. A spokesman for the police assures the Advertiser that they are confident the bodyguard will be located, as he is a striking representative of the Scandinavian people. A man like that gets noticed, whether by his peers at the Gentlemen's Club or the fair nightingales who comfort them.
Local gossip, all of it uninteresting.
Oh?
Your order from Barnes' bookshop has arrived, Doctor.
Barnes insists on delivering the books to our door, even though we could easily walk to his shop. That's good service.
It's weird to see John, like our imaginary John friend, still look like John, but now John Watson looks like him. It's
Another letter from Werner. I never reply, but they keep coming.
Why is Vogel still sending us mail? He needs to let go. Clearly not
Fancy the
interested.
Strand. Where is it?
Pardon me?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
My dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that unpleasant discovery this morning, I disposed of it. But in lieu of the Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something equally tantalizing. I have just returned from a patient of mine, Captain Stemwick, Who?
No, that will not do. Grab your coat, Dr. Watson. Let us hope nobody has collected the dustbin.
Oh, do we have our deerstalker hat? I saw him have it. Oh. Well, he was grabbing his hat. Oh, we have outfits. Oh my good golly gosh. We just have all these outfits? Oh my lord. Ooh. He kind of looks like a butler in this one. What do we think? What do we feel? You know, it's a cold, rainy day. I think the nice big, like, peacoat jacket. I got my Fez hat. So that way we can communicate Fez to Fez. Do we get to dress Watson too? Yes. W. Oh, look at him. Oh. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna clear just these off. This is my Watson. He has the hat. Done. Beautiful. Could be like, I got beat up. Oh, all these fun facial stuff. Heck yeah. Ooh, mustache. What is this, like, terrible glasses, like, line? There we go. I think we're good. Okay, book from Barnes. Among our morning deliveries is a book for Watson. It was from Mr. Barnes, a bookseller who prefers to deliver things himself. Attached to the book is Barnes' business card, which includes the address of his store just around the corner. And then we already read that. Okay. It's kind of spooky. Kind of reminds me of Outer Wilds. If you know, you know. Okay. Oh, don't we just look super nice and warm and snuggly? It's a rainy day. Why not dress in something more appropriate for the weather? I mean, I think I'm pretty appropriate for the weather. I have hat and I have big coat. Oh. I would love this weather. Look at that beautiful gray sky. The pitter-patter of the rain on the cobblestone. Beautiful. Admiral, welcome on in. It's not Sunday Sherlock. It's Mystery Weekend. And we're starting a new Sherlock today, actually. I mean, I know. Just... Oh, right here. Let me go through my own trash.
A cactus spine. If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove, and when laced with poison, the perfect assassination tool.
We played a Sherlock game where he was going kind of cuckoo bananas over someone possibly trying to poison him, and we found, like, cactus needles. I'm vaguely remembering something with cactus needles, and I'm like, excuse me, we've already done this?
You were mistaken, Dr. Watson. The paper was indeed dirtied, but not how you implied. It's potting soil. See, Watson? The conspiracy is real. Someone tried to poison me.
Poison? You? That's madness.
Am I, like, in a weird deja vu world? Because I could have remembered there was another case, a game we played, where Sherlock was saying, someone's trying to kill me. Unless I'm jumping timelines again. I remember there's something else. I don't know where or how, but I'm telling you, I remember a Sherlock doing the same thing and going a little insane about being possibly killed by a cactus. I don't know. I know how to run game. What do you want me to do, though?
Do you even have enemies that would want to kill you? Okay, perhaps from Cordona.
Oh, yeah. Who knows? It was a wild time. Maybe this is a callback. I don't know. I feel like I'm blurring the lines between different realities again. In one of the games, someone tossed a bomb into our window. No, it's not that. I vaguely remember there being something where Sherlock or maybe someone else. I'm like 99% confident that it was Sherlock going, someone's attempting to murder me with a poison cactus. And I don't know where it's from. It's like, I feel like
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here. Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
Blast. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
Okay. I don't know if I am losing my mind. But I was telling myself, like, he's gonna say, like, oh, I don't have any newspapers, even though he's here selling them. And then there's gonna be a lady who has a bunch of plants, and then the bookshop dude likes the lady. I'm telling you, I have seen and played this before, but it's not recollecting. I'm going insane. Give this game a shot when it first came out? No. But I don't remember where, because I feel like I've experienced this somewhat recently, but not with this Sherlock. So I feel like I'm losing my my brain. I'm losing. It's the Cthulhu. What are the lottery numbers? I don't know that. I'm not part of that, like, time corporeal skipping. I cannot help you win the lottery. I wish I could. Because then if I won the lottery, I could just enjoy life more. But no. Quick search only shows this game has a poison cactus spine. I mean, it could be. I did watch Wade play this one years ago. But, like, this memory's so vivid that it's like, it's gotta be something sooner. I don't know. I'm parallel time skipping again. I'm so sorry.
Any breaking news today?
The dog accident. It's the talk of the town.
Yes. Besides the tripe on the front page, anything about burglaries?
I'm not sure, sir.
You're a bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely. What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Dr. Watson.
Cool, now I can take the day off.
Hi Mila, it's good to see you. We're kind of limited on being in our own timeline. I have no idea what's happening, but I'm telling you, I feel like I've experienced like the same plot line, just some other timeline, because this Sherlock, this Watson don't seem familiar, but this whole scenario seems familiar, and I'm losing my brain.
Which way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
Did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not because I was scared, because I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise, and all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
Can you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin they were.
Never heard of a well-read assassin.
Looks can deceive. Hence the appeal of disguises. All right. You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears, if you have more shillings.
Okay. Okay, who ruined the Strand? Barnes, the bookseller, ruined the newspaper. Barnes is involved in the scheme. How could he? The newspaper said the suspicious man was carrying a stack of books, and this morning Mr. Barnes, the local bookseller, I don't know why I said news, bookseller delivered a novel for Dr. Watson. A cactus spine for assassination, a loud bang. A visit to Mr. Barnes is in order. Okay.
Come now, Mr. Holmes. Murder? Yes, Barnes has his
Get the
quirks, but he
Strand.
also has
Get
his...
your copy of the Strand here.
Not every pawn knows it's part of a game.
We have the pawn shop.
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the Strand here.
Lucky's bar. I feel like I've been here, you know? Lock and key shop. Is this the bookshop? Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. I didn't think I would have recognized like too soon. And there's the lady with the plants! I'm just saying. This is the beginning of the Holmes collecting help from kids. It could be. It seems like it. Because I don't think that's Wiggins. But it could be the start of us finding our Wiggins. You know what I mean? Okay. I like how he's kind of doing stuff, but he's also real, so it feels a bit different. Let me observe you. Bags under eyes. The effects of overwork. Ink. Newspaper ink. Leans heavily on his right leg. High heels. Wants to look taller. Blackmail victim or workaholic? Given all of these, I'm gonna say that he's a workaholic. I don't see anything that would state that he's a blackmail victim. And also, it's our book sales dude. Like, who's gonna blackmail our guy who sells us our books?
Mr. Barnes, a word. Oh, for goodness sake.
Who goes there?
Sherlock Holmes. Now will you please...
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you come in.
Would you care to answer some questions for me?
Well, I wish I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things. Well, help yourself to any book. Just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Barnes doesn't seem like himself. Why is he acting this way?
Investigation
You're
scene
asking the
found.
right questions, Doctor. Let's find a way
Didn't
to
see you
coax
come
him
in.
out.
Okay, bro. It would make sense if we still had imaginary John, because, like, he wouldn't see John. But now we have real John, so he can't get away with that. But why would a workaholic want to be taller? Because he likes the lady across the street. Silly Hannah.
The ladder is broken recently, judging by the freshness of the wood.
A broken stepladder. Oh, Toby!
Oh, Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
Look, it's little Toby. He's not as big. He looks like he's a little tiny guy. Look at him. Oh, it's Toby. Okay. Focus. Gotta focus. Anything? Sorry, I got really excited for Toby.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
Hi, Jenna. Jenna, look. Look, it's a tiny baby Toby. I think all they did was took the model and just make him smaller, but look at him. It's little Toby. Love him. I don't know, that's kind of spooky, but...
Basics of cryptoanalysis, cryptography in Egypt. It appears Barnes has an interesting hobby.
I see. Okay, exotic plants catalog. A catalog of exotic plants on Barnes' counter. The name of the catalog reads, The Everlasting Plants for an Everlasting Love. Hope you're having a good day today, Jenna. Also, Jenna, Hannah, I don't know if you heard, but I've been playing more Clue. I'm not obsessed. Money. Take money. No? Okay. But I like the money. I need the money. Look, it's a lady!
The finest view London has to offer.
I know. A nice pretty lady selling flowers.
In the language of Mycroft's secret agents, it's a sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done. I wonder who the recipient is.
I'd hate to say this, Sherlock. I think they're literally just dead flowers, my dude.
An improvised stand, but it does make the flowers more visible.
I know, right? He's just a little guy. Anything else for me to look at? Whoopsies. I think that's everything. Okay, why is Barnes acting so strangely? So there's an item, a observation in a document. Okay, this is very interesting and different. Is involved in the scheme. Why not? We'll feel the delusion. Nope, did not like those. No. It is liking that one, though. I feel like I'm maybe not. Oh, like I can't unpin that. Interesting. Skull. She sounds, oh my. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely giving a more spooky kind of vibe, I'd say. What am I missing? Hi.
Barnes has always been a little odd, but this is uncharacteristic even for him.
Okay. Can I talk to the lady? She got a doggy!
There? What's your name?
Lily, I know, not very original.
Oh, what a cute puppo.
The weather is dreary, isn't it? To be fair, my flowers could use the rainfall.
Encouraging people to stop and smell the roses?
Our national emblem. God save the Queen.
It must take patience and care to produce a bloom so beautiful.
I imagine so. I merely sell them.
The pot is damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something. A familiar spine? Is this what I found in my dustbin?
Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
Hang on, let me look at you. Let me stare at you. Wearing makeup for beauty or concealment? Distant look. Avoids eye contact or distracted. Mourning brooch. Honoring deceased husband. Luxury fabric. Unusual for work attire. Clean boots. Change shoes upon arrival. Okay. What do we think? Do we think she's ready to move on or still grieving? What do we think? Like, how did she know his name? Maybe we're so eccentric enough, people already know who Sherlock is just by our Sherlockiness, you know what I mean? You think she's still grieving? Could be. She does have a black hat on. It's possible. Well, if we say that, it says Mrs. Fleming uses makeup to hide her tear-stained cheeks. Or she just likes makeup, Sherlock. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suited for outside work. Her shoes show no trace of mud, but she must have changed them when she arrived. While she tries to bury her grief by dressing extravagantly, she still wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her gaze, always staring off into the distance, reveals her emotional detachment. Taken as a whole, one must conclude that Mrs. Fleming is still reeling from her tragic loss. Or we could say differently, where she's still, you know, doing that. Her dress is made of expensive fabric, so that's still the same. Her eyes constantly dart around the street, seemingly in search for something. Perhaps she's waiting for someone? While Mrs. Fleming cherishes the memory of her departed husband, she's trying to move on, as suggested by her makeup and nice outfit. Perhaps she's dressing to attract someone's attention, or simply because she has learned to love herself again. I don't know. I think I like this one better. The fact that it says that she's wearing makeup to hide like her tear-stained cheeks, which I don't see. I think she's ready to move on. I think she's still remembering him, but you know, I think she's ready to move on. Oh, she bluffing? I want to say she's bluffing. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna take a chance.
Mrs. Fleming, you look particularly lovely today. Is there a reason?
Does a woman need a reason to look or feel beautiful?
No, but your distant look suggests you seek one man's gaze in particular.
Who told you that?
Nobody. Merely a keen eye and some simple deduction.
Well, I'll kindly ask you to keep your keen eye to yourself, Mr. Holmes.
One of these things is not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a devil to remove, and the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless, though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break.
Oh. Interesting.
I don't know anything about this, sorry.
What do you mean? You're selling roses, though.
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh, I hope you're right.
Ooh.
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes. Are you sure you're asking the right person? I'm just a flower seller.
I mean...
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr.
What
Holmes.
else?
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid I can't
She's like,
help
I don't want
with
to talk
Mr.
about
Holmes.
myself. I don't know.
I don't know anything about this, sorry.
Do we want to talk about Barnes, maybe?
Are you
Oh, okay.
familiar with Mr. Barnes?
Yes. No, not really. Well, in a way.
What on earth does that mean?
I know who he is, of course. But we haven't shared much more than a look.
A look?
Yes. Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my dog. And most days I spot Mr. Barnes there with his new puppy. So we see each other. Actually, we once met briefly while our dogs played. He was quiet and seemed unsteady as he approached. But since then, we've never spoken. I often see him staring through the shop window. Sometimes I wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
Okay. Thank you. Did he get a puppy to have a reason to go on walks with her? Maybe. If he doesn't want Toby, I will gladly take Toby. You don't need me to have a reason to have Toby. Maybe? Aha! Mr. Barnes is in love with Mrs. Fleming! Oh my gosh. Barnes has placed a bouquet of 10 flowers to attract the attention of Mrs. Fleming, a florist. He's like, I have 10 flowers! I need help! Come talk to me! She's just like, why does he have 10 flowers in his shop? Like, they're sending signals that are not connecting. He may hope she will come into his shop and give him watering advice, or it could simply be a symbol of his desperation. Barnes anonymously gifted her a cactus, which he ordered from a catalog on his counter, a questionable choice, but for Barnes, a symbol of his eternal love, since the catalog presents these cacti as immortal. Plainly, this is the same cactus he dropped on the Strand outside 221B Baker Street. Now to hear the full story. Oh, we got him now.
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned.
I will. Oh, but it's Toby. Look at him. He's just a baby.
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
I couldn't read this morning's edition of The Strand because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled. You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable. You are her secret admirer.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right, then.
Come out with your hands up.
So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books. It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus in your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Oh, it's true. I am useless with this sort of thing. I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
Oh. What do we do? Should we say we know what to do? Or should we say that's not really my area? You figure that out for yourself. Straight to jail, 1 million years. Dang. It's kind of brutal, Bergie. Take love advice from Harry, right? Yeah, because we're definitely the beacon of, like, we know how to woo a woman. You know what I'm saying? We dressed like a lady yesterday and we're stealing everyone's man, so we know what to do. Would Sherlock know? Listen. We just know. You dress like a woman, you get in the mind of a woman, and then you know how to, like, please the woman. You know what I'm saying? You know the whole get in their shoes? No, you dress like them. You become them. Then you know what they want. Just saying. Just saying. I know what to do.
As in most things in life, truth is the answer. Cease with the obtruse signals and anonymous gifts, and simply talk to the woman. What is the worst that can happen? She rejects you, and you are freed from this endless purgatory.
That... Yes, you are correct, of course. I do have a slight tendency to overthink things. Thank you.
So, at last, we return to the matter of the paper. I'm investigating a string of burglaries. Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
I don't recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can. I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and
Yes, okay. Just give me the paper.
Give me the paper. Oh my god, an achievement! Help Barnes with his love life. Look at us. See, I told you. I know what I was talking about. I feel like Watson would offer better advice. I don't think so, Pine, because I think right now both Sherlock and Watson are both single because they're living together on Baker Street. I don't think Watson has met, Mary? I think? He hasn't met his wife yet. Because otherwise, he wouldn't be living with Sherlock. Men know nothing. Well, I don't know. Sherlock knew something and he's a man. Just saying. taking romance advice from the person who has the social tag of a wooden pole and the social grease of a bull in a china shop. It worked out though. All right, we got the Strand, September 28th, 1882. Saltpeter? Explosion rocks docks. Locals at the Port of London had a rude awakening last night with loud bangs and thick red smoke disturbing the peace. Merchant ship Moskva, maybe, had docked at Pier N3 in the early morning, en route to Europe, when it was rocked by several concussive explosions. The Port Authority is yet to comment on the incident, and it is unknown if any crew members were on board at the time. Eyewitnesses report seeing saltpeter leaking to the river, but with the area still off limits to workers and the public, it may be some time before we have a full account of what transpired.
Come, Dr. Watson. Let us put this matter behind us.
Investigation scene
Glad to
complete.
hear good news about you, Mrs. Fleming.
Okay. Bye, Toby. You be a good boy, okay? Maybe we can adopt you later. Goodbye, Toby. I already miss him.
Well, that was an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be another burglary. I was certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No. Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition. And that perhaps, if ill applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes.
Just a
It
little
is,
history with that.
There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems. Forgive me. Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Truly?
Indeed. Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his servant disappeared. I said I knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career. But...
it's brilliant. Let's go.
Oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
Okay. That way? Are you sure? I don't know. He's like, we're going this way. Face is too thin. Whose face? John's? Yeah, ever since, like, we played this one, I'm not a huge fan of this version of John personally. Maybe he'll grow on us. You know, we've had a different John for quite a while. We have to give this John his fair shake. You know what I'm saying?
Not much further now.
I can see the doors open. Hang on. Also, Titus, thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're doing well today, my friend. Sorry for the loud thing. My water bottle's kind of loud opening.
Because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart. Did he put you up to this?
Sir, the inspector has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you the same thing I tell anyone seeking a missing person.
Good day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
At last, a professional. This useless officer refuses to do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was your name again? I shall be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles. And it's my superiors who made this decision, sir.
Have there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. But when life is tough and opportunity comes knocking, you can't blame those who answer.
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders, thefts, fraud, arson, real crimes. The servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find Kimahia breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick. Now, I must be off. Best of luck in your search.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony, then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr.
What a
Holmes'
dude.
time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
I love the yes, question mark.
Tell me about Kimahir.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen, and as strong as two. Dark hair and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I made do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
When did you last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself.
Oh gosh, the horror.
He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
May I see your servant's bedroom?
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
Is there any reason Kimmy here may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could
Ah,
eat.
yes, cabbage. My favorite thing and the only thing I wish to eat.
I take it this is the first time Kimmy here has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
Did Kimmy here make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he must have fled with some money on his person.
No. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
I pay him, and I keep his money safe in my safe. Don't worry, I pay him. Sure you do, bro. Whatever you say. Okay. Nothing seems to be here. Sorry, Watson, excuse me. I'm not used to having a Watson hang out with me anymore. Gonna give me a moment to reacclimate. Anything over here? No. Look at the teapot. Excuse me, Watson, pardon me. Yeah, just like I pay Zoe Baby. I just happen to keep Zoe Baby's money safe in my bank account for her. That's exactly how that works.
A shoe print, roughly size 11, with a worn-out sole. These are a workman's boots.
Okay.
Chewing tobacco.
Yucky. Knee print. Hiding.
Looks like a knee print. Someone knelt here. The amount of chewing tobacco suggests they were waiting a while.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes. To read the ground like an open book.
Alright, with enough clues, Sherlock can use imagination. Yes, I do remember. Hot off the other game, I know what's going on. Concentration helps pick up smaller details around the world. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. At least I think.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Interesting.
Impressive. The sack of grain retained the shape of an impact. Someone hit their head here.
Someone got bonked. What else am I looking for? I don't see it. Hello. What else am I looking for? I think that's gonna help me. This is as far as I can move to the left. And this is as far as I can move to the right. So we found that. Hello? Where's this other thing I'm looking for? Oh, it's literally the spyglass thing.
A small navy spyglass.
Okay, cool. I found it.
A scrap of Hessian.
Broken box.
These were sturdy boxes. It would have required a serious blow to break them.
Okay.
Button chops. The remains of a meal.
I was hoping it was chicken bone.
A heavy chemical odor. Lend me your nose, Doctor.
Ah, I'll never forget that smell after my time in Afghanistan. That's an opioid, Mr. Holmes, a narcotic.
The ashes are long since cold.
We're so baby Sherlock, we haven't even, like, touched opioids yet.
No air coming through it.
Huh.
Is this a Tanifar, a Maori water spirit? Or something else?
Either way, it's giving me chills.
A Maori nose flute. Ngurus, they're called.
Don't
Clothes
you
made
know,
of
Sherlock?
hessian. Is Stenny really so miserly?
Let's see if I can clear these up. So we have clues in the garden. Oh.
The rag reeks of smoke. Someone plugged the chimney.
Oh. Excuse me, Watson.
Could have left these tracks. They seem fresh.
Suspicious. Okay. Do have some discussions, though. Excuse me, I have some things I need to discuss with you, sir.
The door to your garden has an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Kimmy here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the garden.
How rude. I'm trying my best to help.
Do you happen to know Kimahir's shoe size?
I wouldn't have the foggiest. But I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it matters. He spent his life barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
To shoes.
Has Kimahir ever indulged in tobacco?
No, the man doesn't even drink.
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimahir's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
Okay, so it's not his.
I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
I came across a pile of Hessian clothes in the shack. Are they Kimahir's?
Yes, I had to give him something to clothe himself. He seemed unfazed by his bare skin, but I found it distracting.
Okay.
I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
Bro, chill out.
Where on earth are you going with this?
Is this spyglass familiar?
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimahir's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it.
Okay. Excuse me. If he spent all of his life barefoot, then I'm sure he had a wide toe shoes that would have crushed his toes if we feel suffocated. Yeah, understandable. Hum. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Okay. Rail tracks. Grass doesn't grow here.
Someone moved a cart to this spot and then took it elsewhere. Can't see it anywhere in the garden.
Okay. Excuse me. I was hoping instead of footprints, I was hoping to see tracks. Maybe this one? No. Need that one specifically. Okay, like that one. Oh, am I missing something? I think I am. Chicken kimchi sandwich today, and you keep reading Kimihiya's name is kimchi. The sandwich was delicious. You're just obsessed with that sandwich. I don't like how I can't just click. So we have a guy, the spyglass. I'm gonna guess that's Kimihiya. Maybe the one with the spyglass, because he didn't say that spyglass was familiar, so it's definitely not this guy's spyglass. We know someone plugged up the stove here. Okay, so it's definitely this, because we know that someone stuffed it with something. They put the opioid down there and stuffed it so that way the fumes couldn't escape. Well, if you know it's an opioid, maybe he's dragging him out? Maybe? Perhaps he's... I think that's more likely, given the fact that the guy's missing. I'm going to see if I can validate it.
Surveilling from afar,
Skull.
the intruder waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimihiya went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe, then blocked it with a cloth. Kimihiya inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass. In order to transport the servant, he had to use the cart. The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimihiya had the key in his shack.
Remarkable. It makes total sense.
I know. I'm a genius. I do love the sound of the rain too. It's very nice.
You'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimahir's brazier. There are several explanations, perhaps your servant's recreational interest, or an attempt at poisoning.
Cut to the chase, Mr. Holmes.
Hi, Maria. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimahir. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimahir never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimahir was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep, he slipped a narcotic into Kimahir's brazier to make him sleep even more soundly. In order to carry a man as large as Kimahir, the intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know. Why haven't you found him yet?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly, incredible that I have already deduced so much.
Every second you dawdle here, waiting for me to stroke your ego, is another second wasted.
I'm about to
I'm
pop
not
this man.
interested in the how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
So, we told this man that his servant was abducted, and he's like, I don't care, just find my dude. And it's just like, I think I would care whether servant, thing, object, whatever was stolen. I'd be like, no, I want it back, but like, who did this, and can we apprehend them or whatever? I wouldn't be like, just give me the thing back, I don't care. It's like, no, the person who did the thing needs to be arrested for doing a crime of theft, or in this case, kidnapping. But like, this dude's like, I don't care, like, just do the thing. And I'm like, so your guy went missing, and he's like, I already know this. I'm like, so you know he was kidnapped? Because last time I checked, that seemed to be brand new news here, but whatever. Somebody slap this man. I wish I could. What do we do? Do we remain silent? Do we fight back at him, or do we be a little fussy? I'm sad we don't have a hit him. I'm feeling a little snarky. I think I'm gonna go for it.
Truly, there is no better evidence of a man's nature than the way he treats those who help him. And you, sir, are a brute. The cruelty of your ignorance about the Maori people, your selfish attitude to a man's kidnapping.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder fled through the garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here you go. I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach your companion the art of brevity.
How about the art of these knuckle sandwich? You're just lucky I haven't beat you up yet, sir. Jacob, thank you for the 350 stream streak, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's go. That's a big number. Oh, 50 more to 400. Oh my gosh, it's so many. Also, for Maria and anyone who might not know, I also do have a VOD channel. So if there's any part of a stream you're interested in, you've missed, or you want to go watch some of my old streams, you can go watch them there. I upload the entirety of what we do here, just without the chatting part. Okay. He used the key. I see. Oh, I gotta pin it. There we go. Now it's highlighting. Okay, so the cart went this way. Thank you, game. Thank you for highlighting the cart tracks. I can kind of make them out in this vision, but I kind of missed the old one where it gave me, like, the line rail carts. Okay.
Sturdy rope. professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair.
Okay.
Wheels picked up grass along the way. Kimahia's cart, I gather.
Oh, hello.
A strange substance. I have my suspicions based on the color and consistency, but would you care to hazard a guess, Doctor?
Roy Soulsby.
Roy Soulsby. Could that be the name of our man?
Well, it's odorless, but from the way it absorbs water, I'd say saltpeter.
Then we're in agreement. Well done.
Like the saltpeter that exploded. Investigation scene complete. Okay. Oh gosh. Sailor's knot. Maybe the saltpeter? Maybe? Notable features. Okay, so it did like the sailor's knot, though. Need footprints, because that's also where the spyglass was, maybe? Oh, the spyglass is literally right there. There we go. Kimihia was kidnapped by a sailor. A particular knot, a spyglass, and the footprints of a workman's boots. They all add up to one conclusion. Kimihia's abductor is a sailor. You're about to drive, so you're looking, but sorry about being less interactive. Oh, that's okay, Jacob. You do what you gotta do. How the mystery's been? Oh, this has been so good. We barely started in this one, so we've only done like one quick investigation about the cactus earlier with oh god, Barnes, I think his name is, the guy at the bookstore, and now we're trying to find what happened to Kimihia, this servant who's been abducted.
A large pile of horse droppings.
Okay. Anything else besides the horse poopy? Anything else? What? Hello? Oh. Oh, the cigarettes.
Many cigarette butts. Someone stood here for hours. There was a cab waiting here. Our abductor slipped in and then off into the night.
Oh, Sherlock, you're stepping in it. Come on. Oh my gosh, Mila. Okay, so those two are right. Just it wasn't this observation. Okay. All evidence points to the port of London. We now know that Kimihia's kidnapper is most likely a sailor, that his wallet bears saltpeter residue, and that there was a recent saltpeter accident in the port of London. Everything suggests to find Kimihia, we must head to the port of London. There's no time to lose. It is vital that we find a cab to the port of London immediately. Nice.
The Strand proved not so useless after all. The saltpeter accident. Doctor, do you recall?
The Port of London, of course. The footwear, the spyglass.
Indeed. We shall need to take a cab there.
Depart this location. You cannot return without leaving. Be sure you finish everything you wanted to do here. Is there anything else to do? I'm pretty sure we've done everything. We've obtained new outfits! Oh, it's our outfits from the first game, but I like this one better. Okay, nothing for Watson. Shame.
Where to go? The Port of London, please. I will show you where to stop.
I got an achievement! Alright, that was chapter 1. The Blood Red Knight. Ooh, spooky. Alright, we're now at the Port of London. Something tells me it's not going to be good for Kimihia.
What a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
Excuse me, this is not the outfit I put you in, Sherlock.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
I did not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor. Such things are mere fantasies, tricks of a feeble mind.
Kitty!
One imagines a physician would keep a surer footing in reality.
Perhaps, before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor after that.
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well, I shan't get into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued.
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. Without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes, but I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods.
I don't like my outfit.
We must press on, cat
I
or
wish
no
to
cat.
change. He
Question
looks like he's
remains,
trying to be a
why
vampire.
adopt Kimihia?
Miss most of chapter 1 because of your headphones. Oh no! If you need anything to try to catch up, let us know. We can do our best to try to help. Excuse me, I had a very nice outfit on. Thank you. There we go. That's much better. The Cursed Mermaid? Sir, what are you doing with that window? You good? You can't even see in, my dude. Anything over here? No? Okay. He is the cursed part. Oh, I don't know. This kind of looks like it's the same bar that we fight our way in Devil's Daughter. In a sense, it's not exactly the same. It kind of is. But I was really hoping we hear some dude go, "I drink to forget that I drink." I wish. Hi, kitty. Oh, who's a good kitty cat? Oh, look at the kitty. The cat's like, why won't anyone pet me? I would if I could, kitty. The game will not let me. I forget to drink. I drink to forget.
Oh,
I drink.
a reputable establishment.
Oh,
I've seen worse.
it's clearly a fine establishment. Tickets of Oakmont, Massachusetts are still available. Chirion will depart next Tuesday from Pier N2. What, they flies are not to your liking, Watson? I know, it's like the perfect atmosphere. What do you mean?
Greetings, miss. I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
Pale, chapped lips. Oh, girl, same. Vomit stains, morning sickness. Okay. Also, can I say, what a nice vest, and it fits her so well. Girl, where can I find a vest that fits me this well? Belly, a bit distended. Are you pregerts? Guys, I think she's pregerts. Trousers a little too tight. Sherlock, don't judge. Sometimes it's hard to find good fitting pants. I'm pretty sure she's aware, especially if she has morning sickness. I think it's a little obvious. Maybe not, but I'm gonna go with she's trying to hide her pregertness. Pregnate. Yeah, she's pregerts, pregnate, whatever you want to call it. I'm going with that. The barmaid is in the early stages of pregnancy. Hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips and a pale face indicate a lack of proper nutrition, however. She tries to hide her swollen belly by wearing trousers that are too tight for her. Pregnant. Okay. I like how we can just be like, you're pregnant, you're pregnate, pregnant, pregnant. Just different words for it.
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the 3rd pier, next to the dockyard.
Okay. Did you know that you're pregnante?
Your clothes are already tight and soon they won't fit at all. How far along you?
I thought I'd hidden it better. How did you know? Are you a doctor?
In a manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego of one. I apologize, miss. Mr. Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. I would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
Well, you're gonna find out one way or another. We need help finding a man. Hold on, let me provide evidence.
Never heard of it.
Are you familiar with a Roy Soulsby?
Roy Soulsby? I know the name, but he's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here.
Okay.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
Okay. Can ask my standards about a piece of evidence.
What can I get you?
Okay. Yeah, I know the whole, like, pendant, and you can ask people about it. Maybe some of these dudes, these chaps outside. Watson is our PR guy. Hey, sir, can I talk to you?
Could you help me?
Oh, you are fortunate. I will help you.
Alright, Soulsby's calling card. The man usually wanders close to the dockyard. Awesome. I can still ask people about it. Sir, I know you're patting the window, but do you know anything?
Is this familiar to you?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Alright, makes sense. He's really in love with that window. He doesn't know anything. Oh, lady, excuse me, do you know anything?
Are you able to help me?
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. This is why I ask random people different things. So, oh, there's another kitty. It's so dark. Ooh. Missing person poster, help! Giver's missing for a week. Please tell if you see him. Ask Daya in Port Shantytown. Red rag over house entrance. Do I get side missions? Strong man needed for honest work. Apply for details of the pub any Wednesday. The Star of Gibraltar is seeking a carpenter and able seaman. Right to Captain Ahab, or is it supposed to be Ahab? Leadenhall Street Post Officer. Side quests? I don't know if this game has side quests or if it was just. I mean, it's here. We can ask about it. So we need to find Port Shantytown with a red rag. Why not? I'm gonna guess this is the Shantytown. It's looking pretty shanty-like, maybe. Is it something about like a red flag thing or whatever? Nope. Really, there's nothing here for me to snoop? Man. Evil what? I don't know. What did I say? Pet Kitty is a terrible game. One of do not recommend. Dang. Imagine that's our gaming criteria. I'm sorry, I couldn't pet the cat. It's not that great. What's going on in here? How's it going? I like how there's dudes that are like kind of standing at guard. I would really love if the map would tell me where I'm at and where anything is. This is a wonderful map. Because I'm in Shantyport Town, Red Rag over house entrance. Do you know where the Shantytown
May
is?
I ask for your assistance?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer.
Okay.
You should ask someone else.
Turn to the red zone. Is that how that works? Watson, move. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm at. There's no indication of where I'm at. I think I went through here, and I'm maybe right here. Maybe somewhere over there. I wish there was just like some kind of indication of where I was as a person. This map ain't mapping, y'all. Could be any. So why is the water so green? Well, I found warehouses. I'm here now. Okay. Not exactly what I was looking for. This game is 2023. It is. It's their most recent game. Well, there's a red plus. I don't know what that means. And I feel like we're always going to be lost. So, I guess buckle up, friends, because, this is what we're going to be dealing with. I feel like we're somewhere, like, in this-ish area. Maybe we need to be over here. I have no clue. Not given quality of life updates. I mean, the fact that 2021, I think, was when, Chapter 1 came out. And then this one came out, I think, 2 years later. Can I read that? No? And Chapter 1 had, like, the biggest map and kind of showed where you were at and let you mark the map and go, I want to go here. And you would mark it and then you would go, you know? But I don't understand why this map is like, you can't have any idea of where you're at. Because that's not the fun part of a mystery. You... Oh my god, excuse me, I'm choking. It's like you thought the mystery was solving the crime. No. The mystery was you trying to figure out where to go. Well, we found Pier 3. But I want to find this shanty town. I want to do a little ditty, little shanty. So we found this. Is this the shanty town, mayhapsies? Let me just go back here. Let's just retrace our steps. Oh, Mila, thank you for the hydrate. I think I shall. I'm almost out of my water. Sad. Anything out here? No, just a void. It's just a void out there. We really did start off with the peak of these games, huh? I mean, we did with, Crimes and Punishment, Devil's Daughter. I mean, Chapter 1 was phenomenal. This one is, you know, I like it. It's just, I found the shanty town. We done did it, and I think I see it. I think I found the thing. Hello? I think we just gotta learn what this game expects of us. I'm coming in. Are you?
Hello, lad. Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know where my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet. I want to speak to Dea. Is she around?
Amma, my mother. She got sick after the fire. big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I am in charge.
Where did you last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Solby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
Do you still have the necklace that Solsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the, shrine. I tried to sell it to buy medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
How would you describe this Solsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes, like it was made of metal.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't worry, small child. I'll find your brother, hopefully, maybe. Oh, is this your
I
dad?
miss Girves.
Oh, that's his older brother.
Do you think he's okay?
I hope so. I'm gonna try my best to find him.
This cheap pendant looks like silver, but it's only made of tin. No surprise the boy couldn't sell it.
Oh, I got an achievement! Learn about the missing, Nepali brother. Oh. Okay. So we can ask about Soulsby, and then there's also the boy's testimony. We have we can discuss, but I wonder who we're supposed to discuss with. He said it was around a warehouse. I'm surprised there's nothing in here talking about it. Don't worry, small child. I'm gonna do my best. Okay, so we're here. Maybe we can talk somewhere around the warehouses, maybe? They put all the extra funds researching the yassifying Holmes and Watson. Well, to be fair, I think this is literally the same model for Holmes. And then obviously Watson from, you know, at the end there. So I don't know. I mean, 2-year turnaround from a big open world game to this is, I think, really quick. Hey, sir, can you tell me anything?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Because he sent us on the warehouses. That should be like in this-ish area, yeah? Sir, do you know anything? Sir.
May I ask for your assistance?
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
Alright, at least you were polite about it. Maybe it's not around here in this area? Maybe it's more near the docks? Looking, I think these areas are still somewhat smaller. So, all we gotta do is run around a bit, get our bearings, then we'll be okay. And this should be the way to the docks. Hey sir, I know you're having a hard time, but can you help me?
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
What about this?
May I ask you something?
I think I can help you.
Okay, he's like, I can help you with that one. People say that Mr. Soulsby may have gone to watch the ship that exploded yesterday near the third pier. Okay. Do you know anything?
Are you able to help me?
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
Okay. Because that's Pier 3. Which is like just a bit over here. Like here's 3. Hello?
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy...
Not again. Yes, I'm Roy. But I can't help you find your uncle or whoever you've lost.
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the 4th person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
May I ask what you're doing here?
This is where the ship sank the other day. I'm trying to work out how we'll remove it.
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, but I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
Now, where was
I like how Watson keeps trying to get close to the conversation. He spawns here, and he spawns a little bit later, and he keeps, like, readjusting himself. Silly Watson. Many ink stains. HM Cuss. 5'5" tall, average height. Ooh, average. Mint solid gold. What is this jacket doing? No muscle tone, not brawny. So what you're saying is I can absolutely beat him off. I think he's a corrupt officer. He is of English blood, around 5'5", and has an average build. His lack of muscle tone implies that he is hardly strong. Mr. Soulsby does not seem to look like Kimihia's abductor. His left hand bears several stamp ink stains. Some letters remain visible. HM Cuss. Apparently, Mr. Soulsby is the customs officer. He holds a brand new Waltham Hillside watch in his pocket. Only a corrupt customs officer can afford such a thing. We say he's a thief. He holds a brand new... he could never afford such a thing. He must have stolen. I'm gonna say he's a corrupt officer. I'm gonna go with it.
Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there?
I have been told that you hired Dea's son, Girves, right before he vanished. His brother also said you had a metal eye. What do you make of this?
Tell that him to stop making things up.
Okay. You sure you don't want to talk about this?
That boat explosion stopped most traffic coming into the port. Guess I'll be without work for a while.
Oh, the horror. I like how there's just fish left out here.
Moskva. Sounds like this ship was from the east.
My money is on a loose cigarette or a discarded match. One careless throw, and boom.
Mayhaps. You know anything?
Excuse me, just one question.
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
So, we've met the dude. I don't think we have everything. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Because we found the guy, we talked to him. Does anyone know about this? Sir, do you know anything?
May I ask for your assistance?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Find the foreign woman? I don't know. There might be a clinic around here. We only know the shantytown, the warehouse. Ooh, maybe we can ask someone at the mermaid, maybe? Maybe the lady? Hey, lady, do you know anything? Oh, she does.
Have you ever heard of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name. A nasty lout, with a silver ball in place of a missing eye.
Oh.
Doesn't look like anything to me. Doesn't look like anything to me. Doesn't look like anything to me.
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying.
I shudder to ask, but where does one find a Dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
Thanks, lady, but unfortunately, I'm not here for your advice. I'm here to crack this case wide open. Okay, so these two were correct. Okay, so it's his... Dirty Somers is the abductor. Dirty Somers is Kibihia's kidnapper. It seems that Roy Salsby could be Somers' accomplice. Ooh-hoo-hoo. Okay, and I think I know who I need to discuss this with. Oh. Good thing I thought of the lady at the bar. I'm like, it's gotta be her. She has to know something. And sure enough, she did. Oh my goodness. Sounded like a spooky ghost coffin. Like the ghost of Davy Jones. I don't think I need that pinned anymore. She got the tea? She does. She does indeed. It's a good thought. I was like, you know what? Why don't we go try it? Mostly because I couldn't think of who else to talk to, and it just made sense.
What are you gawping at?
What are you gawping at? Confront!
I shall take my leave.
Okay, none of those. Oh, so... Okay. We could go try talking back to the kid, maybe? Crunchy, slotchy sounds. They're definitely something. I hope they're not too bad. I'm gonna assume the volume has also been okay.
I should have helped Amma put out the posters. If she hadn't been in the smoke so long, maybe she wouldn't be sick.
Okay. So we have this. So we already talked to the lady. I don't know if it's... You know anything?
Excuse me, just one question.
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
I wonder if he just straight up, like, confront that guy? That's the only other thing that we could possibly do. I'm gonna ask someone on the dock to see if they know anything. And then after that, I'll do a save and then accuse. Just to be on the safe side, because, like, I don't know if that will just end. I feel like it shouldn't. So that'd be way too quickly. Sir, do you know anything about this?
Can I ask you a question?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
No one wants to talk about that. Okay, we did kind of have a ability to talk to him, but it's just the cues. So I wonder where that will go. There we go. What if I just accuse this man right now?
What are you gawping at?
Oh, just
Mr. Salisbury,
confront.
you know more than you're letting on.
What makes you say that?
Okay. What is the crime? Who is the criminal?
A man named Dirty Summers was involved in some recent kidnappings across London. He used your name as a cover for his deeds.
What? Really? That doesn't mean I'm involved, though.
Okay, what is Salisbury's connection to the crime?
Boulder Dash.
Oh.
Sorry, you lost me there.
Mr. Salisbury.
I like how instead of the first one where you have to quit and restart, it just restarts it from the get-go.
A man named...
Yeah, that's what we did. So, what is Salisbury's connection to the crime?
Boulder. Sorry.
A man named...
What?
What is Salisbury's connection to the crime? I think there's no life system here, right? It's not like Ace Attorney where I'm just constantly being like, my bad, Your Honor.
Boulder. Sorry.
Bro, like, I don't know.
A man...
What?
Because I can't do anything else. It's gotta be one of these.
Boulder. Sorry.
Don't know.
A man named...
What?
Yeah. So, like, some of these keep changing.
Boulder. Sorry.
Like...
Mr. A man...
What?
Is it his character portrait?
Boulder.
Mr.
Good lord.
A man...
What?
Is it his calling card? I thought I already tried that.
Your calling card was found at the crime scene. That's enough to make you a suspect.
You cannot
I thought I already did that one. That's why I kept not wanting to click on it. I thought I already did it and it said it was no. Okay, what is Salisbury's secret? It's gotta be it's gotta be that the thing that they're not real. think it's this.
This proves nothing.
Damn it.
Sorry, you're lot.
Mr.
I thought I was almost looking with that one.
A man.
What?
You're.
Oh, is it maybe that he's corrupt?
It's true. And that's before mentioning your gold watch. It's brand new and awfully expensive for a customs officer. Clearly you have found yourself another source of income. I'm sure Scotland Yard will be delighted to investigate further.
All right, stop. Look, it's not as it seems. I did not partake in the kidnappings.
I'm all ears, Mr. Soulsby.
Yes, I know Summers. He paid me to turn a blind eye to his business in the warehouse area. Just that. On my word.
You did not tell me which warehouse he used?
I do not recall. But I used red paint to mark unsupervised warehouses. Ought to be one of them.
What else can you say of Summers?
He is a regular at the Cursed Mermaid. Goes there with his crew almost every evening.
What for?
I don't know. I assumed just for a drink.
Okay. Thanks, Roy. Okay. Hi, Macas. It's good to see you. Let's see where that. Friends, real quick, I do need to just get up and stretch. So why don't we go ahead and do that now, just so that when we come back, we can just keep playing. So if you'd like to join me, you want to get up, grab some snacks, grab some drinks, I'll refill my water bottle. Make sure you get some water or a drink of choice, and I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Alright, my friends, I am back. I hope you enjoyed your little bit of a break. Let's jump back into some more Sherlock, shall we? Okay, so... Welcome back. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate it. We're, I think, gonna head to the dock side, or the warehouse side, I should say. See if we can get some more answers. I wonder if this game will have, like, the gun combat, or if we're just doing all the logical, like, mystery detectiving kind of stuff. I did remember seeing this. Can't do anything with that. You know anything, sir?
Do you know anything about this?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Let's pop back in here. I feel like we've already talked to her, but you never know.
Why do I have the feeling that you know more about Dirty Summers than you're letting on?
I have nothing more to add, sir.
What is the crime? Who is the criminal?
Enough. I have hard evidence that Summers was involved in recent kidnappings across London.
I'm not surprised. So what?
Excuse me. Was the bartender connected? Yeah, he said that him and his people frequent the Mermaid Pub.
A customs officer, Roy Soulsby, testified that Summers was a regular here. You must know something about his business.
All I know is his drinks order.
Uh-huh. Her secret is that she's preggers, but I don't know. What is a bartender's secret? Oh yeah, that she's preggers. That's her secret.
If the lives of the missing do not concern you, then I would urge you to think about your unborn child.
Are you threatening me?
Mayhaps. Ooh. I feel like this would be more of a Sherlock thing to say. Excuse me, like kind of say like, oh, I would never, but you know, here's kind of a thought. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Pine.
Nothing of the sort, but that doesn't mean that there won't be consequences for your silence.
Just trying to get comfortable.
Everyone knows you happily served Summers and his crew. Should the police come knocking, you'll be the one going away. And none of us wish to see you raise a child behind bars. Now, spare yourself the trouble and tell me all you know.
Okay. Summers hired my private room. I think he used it to recruit people, but I haven't seen him in a few days. He paid me cash, so I paid him no attention. Nor did I touch anything inside. Here's the key, go and do what you will. Just leave me out of it.
Nice. Thanks, lady. Ooh. Can I say that investigation scene thing is probably gonna spook me at some point? Because it sounds kind of spooky. I know, he didn't say it. Strongman needed for moving crates in warehouse area. Aw. Watson. Yes, thank you. Move.
$5. That won't go far.
Oh, is that like salami? Oh. Some salami or bacon sounds good. Invoice for sailcloth. The Parker and Williams Co. Manchester. Invoice number 012B. Date 20th of September 1882. Sold to Oscar Summers. Cargo, high quality sailcloth packed in wooden crates. Quantity 50 crates. Total 50 pounds. Scratches deeply
Strange
carved.
symbols. I don't recognize them.
Huh. Let's see. The job is to move crates in the warehouse area. Dirty Summers hire men in the pub's private room. Well, we investigated that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Thank you. Let's see. In a warehouse holding sales. Dirty Summers has hired men for warehouse work, specifically to carry crates of sailcloth. The abductees could still be inside the warehouse, which should be marked with red paint. There we go. And I'm pretty sure I know exactly where this is. Come, Watson. The game is afoot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. You're having a good Sunday. I think it's this way. Okay, I've already seen the thing with the red, which is I think I'm right here, so I need to get a little bit. I'm gonna go up here and go to the right. Excuse me, sorry, pardon me. At least we don't have small children that we're kind of backhanding as we're running around anymore. That's good.
Wrong warehouse. Nothing to see here.
Oh, okay. It should be marked with red paint. I mean, I guess I don't know what color red paint is because there's that. That was new Sherlock, and it's been pretty good. We have found that the map, unfortunately, does not list where we are at anywhere on the map. So it's a lot of just kind of running around. Luckily, it's a small condensed area, so it's not too bad to not know where you're at, because you can kind of figure it out, because it's small enough that you can kind of get an idea. That the only downside is there's not any of that. We do have a little kind of wish I could scroll around. But we have, you know, the same evidence like before. The UI is a bit different. They made it nice and spooky looking. We have a very spooky looking like mind connection thing that makes squelchy noises. But we do get new outfits, and we also can dress up Watson. So far, it's a pretty good game. We did say it's a 1 out of 10 though, because we can't pet the cat. But there's baby Toby. You got to see Toby as a small baby. So that was all worth it. So... Oh. Okay, I need the middle one to go up a bit more. A little bit more. Nailed it. Dude at the game store cut you an awesome deal for some card sleeves because the one you wanted wouldn't be until tomorrow, so I'm psyched. Nice! Way to go. Baby Toby raised the rating from 1 out of 10 to 5 out of 10. Very
really,
true.
Holmes, this ought to be beneath you. As my brother would say, it is for the greater good. Good quality, but torn in many spots. Mold. That's why you don't leave sailcloth lying out.
A crowbar.
There are a couple of marks on this end.
Dried mud, part of London soil. Just get on down in here.
The scratches are fresh, left by something metallic.
It was even $2 when you would have paid normally, so what were 20 plus minutes? There you go. That's what we like to hear. Saving that money.
This crank saw some use.
Okay, I found a crank.
Layers of rust will prevent any movement.
Okay. Sure I haven't missed anything.
Well oiled and well maintained. Fit for a crank. I can't do it with my bare hand.
It's probably that crank thing I found, yeah? It's the only thing that would make sense. Nice, okay. Didn't you need the eyeball thing to help me with it? Did we reveal a secret tunnel?
A hidden passage. Just as I expected.
Oh, secret tunnel indeed. It's so dark. I don't know if I want to leave just yet, you know? I mean, these are just destinations. Do you think there's... Let me check to see if there just might be a different warehouse, just to be on the safe side. No button. So we have... that, which is the one I guess I'm at. Because here's that fence, so this is right here. So yeah, it's this warehouse here. I like how he said he marked it with red paint, but the other one with red paint, he's like, no, it's not this one. And it's like, am I crazy? Why can't I check out the other one if I'm checking this one out because of the red paint? Is this one like a pink paint?
Wrong warehouse. Nothing to see here.
Like, what do you want? Why do you mean that? It's also red. Like, what's the difference? You find some side quests? I just don't see anything I could find that's a side quest. I've done everything. Unless there's a different warehouse that I can check out. Like, I don't want to, like, move on too quickly. But again, it's really hard to tell what I can and can't do. Can't see where I'm at on the map. Because I almost wonder... So I've done this. Hi Tex, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, he says, which is marked with red paint. And we've only found this one, and like this one's marked with red paint. So I have no idea if there's any others marked with red paint that I can interact with for a bit. Sorry, lady. I'm so sorry. So he doesn't like warehouse 2. 2, he's like, no, wrong warehouse. And it's like, how do you know, though? We haven't even looked. Mr. Man said he's marked all the ones with red that aren't like monitored or whatever. But for some reason that one he's like, nope, I don't want to go in this one. So I'm gonna have to assume we've kind of done everything we kind of can in this area. Yo, Tex, thank you for the 15 stream streak, my friend. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, thank you. That's some amazing heckin' support. If anyone knows I'm missing something, feel free to tell me if I'm missing something. But I think at this point, I'm just gonna have to keep going. Because it's not like I have a conversation to discuss with anyone that I'm missing. Sir, that is a wall. You cannot walk through the wall, sir. This man. There are 2 side quests in a red and blue zone. Is there? How would you know? How would you know there's side quests in the blue and the red area? Because right now we're in yellow. I feel like... he's okay. He's just trying to figure out where he wants to go. He's just a little unsure. I wonder how you're supposed to find these side quests, if there are side quests in these areas. I found the one about the guy's missing brother, but that's like about it. You stumbled upon them accidentally. I mean, that's very cool. I just wish there was like a better like standout. I don't think there's anything here. But I would like to do side quests. Side quests are fun. They extend the game also. But it's just like, I don't see anything. The game has that ground spinning thing. So familiar. I don't know. You mean this? Like this crank? Is that what we're talking about? Because now I should be over here. So I'd assume I've already picked up one because I picked up the missing brothers stuff. Well, I don't know what else there would be over here. Oh good, just a skeleton. Oh yeah, very cheery. A white thing you can do as Sherlock. That white thing? I have no idea what you're talking. Oh, you talked about like the pulse? Where I'm like kind of searching for clues or things I can interact with. Quite a few games have like pulses like that. Batman kind of has like, I mean, he's got a full vision. Oh, it's the other side of the bar. Okay. I was like, where is this? Batman! Hi, kitty. I wish I could pet you, but the game will not let me. Will destroy pests of any kind and complexity, except the cash only. Ask Gervant. Yeah. Yeah, I think I've already... Excuse me. Yeah, I honestly have no idea how to find any of these other side missions because, like, nothing's coming up. I only happened to find, like, a message board that told me about the missing brother, but, like, I have no other way to figure out how to find these side quests. It's ones where it's like, can I just, like, have someone just, like, just have it on the map? Just have side quest here on map. Please and thank you. Near the canal? On a dock near the canal. Well, then supposedly there's a side quest somewhere, but I don't know where. There's nothing over here. There should be a side quest. I don't know where here is, and I don't see literally anything. There's like nothing. Sir, do you want to talk to me? No? Okay. No, that's cool. Yeah, I don't see literally anything. I guess we're just gonna have to continue, because, like, I don't see anything or anyone. Well, I guess we'll just tally forth. Hopefully I won't lose any achievements, but I guess I'll just have to play the game on my own. Kind of dumb, but whatever. It is what it is. Kind of miss the other Sherlock where you just kind of stumble upon people. Alright, Watson. I hope you have your gun, because I don't know if I have mine.
Wait here, Watson, and keep an eye on the doors. I'll scout the premises.
Will do. Be careful down there.
Why am I going alone? Oh, okay. Oh, good. Down to the deep down dark. Oh, my favorite.
Wait. What's happening?
Cthulhu Daddy. Hello. Rafe. Ah, would you look at that? Oh, isn't this fun and pleasant?
What is this place? Where am I?
You know, it's a very interesting place. You know, there's Gargantuan, great planet, and then there's its weird twin planet, Smolderus. Yes. Love this place. I vacation here every year.
Strangely cold. Something is missing.
Quick, put a finger in it. Just. No? Alright. That would be my first thought.
This cannot have been under the port of London all along. Is it an illusion?
I don't know what to say. The only way forward is the abyss.
Only way forward is the abyss.
But there's door. Do you want me to jump off?
Phew. I didn't die.
I didn't die because it's not real. Yeah. Definitely not real. I have rock thing.
It is icy cold and pulsating.
Ugh. Ugh. Sherlock, don't put pulsating things in your pockets. Geronimo! The sound of him splatting on invisible ground. Oh my.
My heart, be calm.
Oh, Sherlock, come on. Part of you's gotta know it ain't real. There we go. Sorry, whoever that was stuck in a cage. Sorry, my bad. 40 points. Let's see. Gee, short stride, boot prints. I don't know how to pronounce that other name. I'm not gonna try. Excuse me? Did I take too long? Do I have to, like... Sorry. It just doesn't... Okay, is that better? Bastard. Like... Well, there's like only one Mr. Man left, right? So, goodbye! There you go. Are you kidding me? There's no one else to sacrifice! Oh. I see you have reset my sacrifices. How dare. Oh. So... Maybe that's the clue? Oh, if I walk slower, it closes slower. You can't outsmart me.
Else. How?
Is that the lighthouse from BioShock? I think I know a lighthouse when I see one.
It's harder to breathe here.
Sherlock, I'm pretty sure we can't breathe here in general.
What is that?
Oh! Oh, I hate that! No! Oh, yucky! Oh.
It's like it stares right through me.
Yeah. Fun! Should I feed myself to the worm? Do you think the worm would like that? Oh! Hmm. Have we saw the door? Will you just walk slowly? Alright. Okay. Fun. We're having fun. Games are meant to be fun, and we're having fun. Alright. Alright, spooky voices of the damned. Goddamn, calm down. How do I... That's what I thought. You knock it off. Huh. Okay, okay. Okay. Stand on Cthulhu switch and everything's fine. Alright. I was like, what is this? Ha!
My head is already spinning. When will this end?
I don't know, when you decide to snap the heck out of it. I need 2 pulsating
There are
rocks?
2 recesses.
Well, I have 2 fingies just right there and we solve the day. But no, that'd be too simple for Sherlock. What? Size 9, clear edges. What is this last word? That's not a word.
It's rather frustrating.
Oh. Oh, I don't like that. No, it's Sherlock. We're playing Sherlock Holmes. What does that do for me?
The stench.
Oh! Yay!
A strange
I love it.
Almost feels
I do.
alive.
Okay. Let me out. Thank you. I don't want to be here anymore.
On my head. What just happened?
I don't know, Sherlock. You're the genius here. Yellow. Is there Bergie? You think there might be something a little eldritch and spooky going on here? I don't know. This seems kind of normal. Nope. Darkness? Nope. Nope, nope.
One down, one to go. Oh, that is truly revolting.
Oh, look, dead body! Nice. Can I... Where does one...
Frozen and pulsing almost like it has a heart.
Yeah, you know. Alright, thank you. Thanks. Oh, it's like one of those nightmares where, like, the path just keeps... Yeah, that's right. Shut up, Cthulhu. Can't tell me what to do. Lovecraft write the plot of the game? You know, I don't know.
Did I get out?
Oh.
John?
John?
What is it, Holmes?
I get to play Watson? Who's the dead man on the altar? I don't know. How does Watson know? Watson, away! Oh. Oh. Okay.
Watson?
Holmes, where are you?
Yoo-hoo. Oh, there you are. I found you. Where were you the night of the murder? Tell me.
Holmes, are you all right?
Fine. Watson,
Maybe this is what drives Sherlock
I'm
into
fine. Thank you for asking.
his opium
Fine?
use.
By Jove, you should have heard
Did
the way
we
you called out
grow
my
a
name.
beard in
It
that
was
time?
Just a game of shadows.
It's Cthulhu.
I'm glad. This place gives me the chills. What are we dealing with?
Something that's finally interesting.
Ah, yes, finally interesting. Delving to the realms of Cthulhu. Hi! Guys, it's our Lord and Savior Cthulhu! Hello! What a guy. Money?
At least 24 pendants, all identical and made of tin.
Never mind. United States of America? What is America doing
An
here?
American passport. Amos Colby. Someone got their hands dirty painting this with blood.
Alright, passport. Given name Amos, surname Colby. Hair color, red. Eye color, brown. Date of place of birth, April 20th, 1852. In Boston, Massachusetts. Date of entry into country, September 22nd, 1882. The back of the passport features a bloody drawing. It vaguely depicts a sea creature, perhaps an octopus. An octopi, maybe? Northwood Agency. Any manner of discreet investigations. For you, we shall search the world. 154 Pennsylvania Lane, Boston, Massachusetts. We're a long way from there. Oh, it's a Cthulhu dagger? Oh, that's kind of sick. Sick.
I've never seen a pattern like this before.
Yo, who wants a Cthulhu dagger?
Old blood stains.
Sick. I know, right? Is yours not smart enough to stop to whosoever is to come? Oh, that's spooky. Ryu was like, I can speak backwards.
It seems made for simple experiments. I wager they could not afford a better set. This box contained a narcotic substance, much like the one in Kimihia's brazier.
Quick, sniff it. Give it a sniff.
This box contained a narcotic substance, much like the one in Kimihia's brazier. Black Edelweiss Institute, established 17-something.
I'll take it with me. Is it you, Watson? Are you summoning Cthulhu? Is it true? Could it be you? Alright, let's look at Mr. Dead Body. Ew, don't look at me.
Cyanosis of the lips, marks on the neck. This man was strangled.
You know, he looks like he didn't care about it. Broken nails, dried mud crumbs. Okay. Needle prick. What is he, Snow White? No, Sleeping Beauty?
His abdomen is severely bloated.
Ew. Yucky. Yuck, man. Who's the dead man on the altar? You know. He is the unknown man on the altar. Maybe he's connected by the passport. I've done it again! Ambrose Colby! The man on the altar was a private detective from the Northwood Agency in Boston. Mr. Colby may have been investigating the disappearances before getting caught and killed by the perpetrators. Or Lord Cthulhu himself. Okay, where have the abducted been sent to? Maybe? No, but I am right about that one. Unless I don't have this information. Oh, it is kind of... Oh my gosh, new outfit! Why can't Watson get new outfits? I want to dress him up. That's not into testimonies, but it's clearly observations. Being sacrificed? No. Okay, so it's... I was correct. We are apparently missing it. Cthulhu, where's the information I'm looking for? I know you talk to Cthulhu.
Did you hear that, Watson? I hear you.
Kianak, Flegethor, Lebumna, Siaha, Inguft. Finglui, Maglanafa, Cthulhu, Rilia, Waganagal, Vatagan.
What on earth? How is that possible?
Achievement! Oh, thanks for the achievement. Rouse evil from its slumber. I didn't even know you can talk to the statue. Alright, Cthulhu, we love you. Alright, John, let's get investigating. Oh, look at them! Remember these symbols from yesterday? Mars and Venus? I remember. I do remember.
What on earth? It looks like the scribbling of madmen.
Do we not remember them from, you know, when we were investigating the, like, Satanism, like, party yesterday? No? Just me? Alright. Sherlock, you need to pay more attention.
A small bloodstain, but not serious.
Alright. Speak for yourself.
The strength it would take to carry this crate, let alone break it.
Scratches, bloodstains, torn fingernail.
Deep
Oh!
scratches left in a frenzy.
Oh, that makes me hurt just thinking about it. Ow, wow, 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 wow. No. No, thank you.
Oh, potent. This sensor has more narcotic residues.
Makes me feel ill thinking of that. Uh-huh.
Miserable food, mass-produced.
There's a whole crab in there. What a waste of a crab. Come on. If you're going to serve crab, you might as well eat the whole crab.
These clothes are missing buttons. They were forcefully removed.
Oh no. They were in a hurry for a naked party.
Dumpra, a staple of lecturemen's attire in Nepal. Gathered from dozens of people, at the very least.
Oh man, we stumbled on a full, like, Cthulhu, like...
Oh, I must have seen this one
Cold.
before. That explains my hallucinations.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely wasn't real. That was definitely a hallucination and not Cthulhu wishing to speak to me. What's down here? Yellow. Oh, oh good. Good. Photos of people. Look at her face. She's like, oh, you found me. How funny would it be if these were the devs? Just, they made cheeky photos of them looking really old. Like, this one clearly looks more, like, new, but that one kind of looks like it's a bit old. I'm guessing, because I can't interact with any of them, these have to be the devs. Maybe. It'd be really funny if it was.
These people.
Who are these people? It's the devs. Some of them are way too modern for this era, which is why I think it's just the devs having a cheeky way to put in the photos. 100% the devs, I knew it. You can't get one past me. I'll suss it out. I feel like we're missing one more thing to look at. Maybe, mayhapsies? Yes? No? Maybe so? Ooh.
These clothes were crudely cut off someone. An American, judging by the style.
Oh, no, not an American.
Fine rope work. Cut by a finer blade.
Oh, I'm just standing in the blood. I hope that's okay. Don't mind me. Mud. Intentional drawing.
Someone used mud to draw a cross in a rectangle. Why?
'Cause why not? Yellow. What else am I missing? Apparently not missing the fact I'm standing in blood, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, there's another one. That's why. Who in here? Oh, someone bonked their head. Or get head bashed. Oh, good. Okay. Time to put the pieces together. Definitely choking because we saw signs of being a choked. Possibly. Maybe. I'll come back. I'll think on it. I'll shink on it. Oh my gosh, Sherlock, come on. Alright. Okay, so we either have the fun group or one person being crazy. Yeah? This is... Okay, I don't like the giggling. I'm gonna say it's a fun group activity, because honestly, it's probably what it is. Maybe. We'll think on it. He's like, take that! Your clothes? You do not need them. No, it was definitely ripped off because we heard, we saw there was buttons missing. Is that all? Oh, I can validate, am I right? Okay, which one is that one? Not this one? No, that's the first one. Is it the happy fun times down here? No. Is it this one? No. Which one is it? Oh, is it the one where he's bashing his head? He's like, ah! Yep, okay. Yeah, I think maybe this. Maybe it's the guy coming out with the knife.
Many people were brought to this place. Their abductors stripped off their clothes and discarded them in a pile. The prisoners were kept in a soporific trance by the use of narcotics. A few tried to resist, but alas, in vain. After a few days, everyone was stuffed in a crate and sent elsewhere. Only one captive was left behind. He was strangled to death on this altar.
Fun.
What the hell is happening, Holmes?
Calm yourself.
Ugh.
Cannot be.
Cthulhu? Is that you? No, those are just leeches.
What is it? Oh my God.
I like how we just leave as like nothing
Holmes.
happened.
I think we found a bit more than that.
Yet we have no clue as to where those people have been taken.
And that's where you're wrong, Watson. We have more than enough. I just need to connect the dots. How about you pack your suitcase in the meantime, my dear fellow? Just in case.
Alright. I would hope investigation scene complete. And you know what we're missing right here? We're missing a perfect little rug and a little tiny puppy dog on it. Brave Toby. Best nose in the British Isles. What am I? Where is little puppy? Remember, he's at the bookstore. We don't own him yet. Well, technically, I don't think Sherlock ever really owns Toby.
Before I leave, I should know where I'm going.
Oh, yeah, probably. Where are we going? What do you want from me, Sherlock?
It's hard to know how much to pack. I might bring a spare notebook just in case.
I can't go in my room. I like how they dirtied up the place so I can't, like, get to certain spots. Oh, do I gotta go to my Mind Palace? Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, I thought I'd need something. The abductees are headed for the Black Edelweiss Institute, established in the 1700s. It lies somewhere in Switzerland. Oh, you guys ready for a foreign trip? Cthulhu and Sherlock Holmes is not a crossover I ever expected. Also, by the way, this is also a remake, because it was, you can play the older version of Awakened. This is the remake of it. Oh, we got an archive this time. Okay, location Europe. 1700s. Institute. I would say medicine? Yes. The Black Edelweiss Institute is in Interlaken, in Switzerland. Established in 1789 by Professor Keller, the institute specializes in mental illnesses and addictions. It is currently headed by Professor Gygax?
Dr. Watson, how does a trip to Switzerland sound to you?
It sounds unexpected. What makes you think we should head there?
It's all about the box with narcotics and Mr. Colby's clue, the cross inside a rectangle. Put two and two together, add a dash of research, and what do you get? The Black Edelweiss Institute in Interlaken, Switzerland. If we hurry,
close.
We can still catch tonight's train.
Choo-choo! Alright, that's chapter 2 done.
As grateful as I have been for your company, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid you shall have to investigate Edelweiss alone.
Hello? Mr. Holmes, I fear you overestimate my abilities.
Nonsense. You are a military man, a bastion of British courage.
I'm no such thing. As a doctor, I avoided most combat, save for one dreadful day. My troop was ambushed in a village, with innocents caught in the crossfire. Too many to help.
Man with the rosary. He was one of them?
A translator, yes. We were trapped. 6 soldiers and myself. I thought it was the end. But Lieutenant Paget refused to go quietly. The men prepared for a final stand. I rose to follow, but Paget shook his head. He told me to run. That I had other men to save. They charged, and I fled through the rear. So you see, Mr. Holmes.
Oh,
I am a coward.
The logic seems inescapable.
Yes.
You, a surgeon by trade, would have been perfectly useless in that conflict.
What? No.
And how many men have you helped since? Ailments eased, troubles tended?
No more than a handful. Truth be told, I have become somewhat of a recluse.
How many people could you help with 30 years ahead of you? Dozens? Hundreds? Paget was correct. You can cease your self-recrimination.
Holmes, I don't know what to say.
we're both coming over,
I would
overcoming our
start with,
traumas, aren't
I am
we?
Dr. John Watson, may I look around?
Yeah, who knew these 2 Sherlock games were all about just overcoming traumas? It's probably, like, trauma's guilt is probably, like, or survivor's guilt is probably even more for medical people because they don't fight at all in most cases. Ooh, spooky red light on the carriage. Love it.
The Edelweiss staff will doubtless be eager to show off their facility to a fellow physician. I have already taken the liberty of sending a letter on your behalf to request a visit.
And what of you?
I shall be pursuing other avenues. Should you see anything troublesome or improper, simply notify the local authorities. Otherwise, try a little analysis yourself. You know my methods. Apply them.
Oh. This fly is like, I'm doomed. Don't show the spider. Please don't. Okay, thank God. I was like, I don't need to be traumatized by a spider today. Okay. Oh, my other worst fear nightmare. Insane asylums. Oh, good. Oh, good. The Mountains of Madness. You know, I already don't sleep well. We might as well sprinkle in a little bit of horror delusion or whatever. And, I just won't sleep at all. Sounds like a plan. Oh, I already hate it here. Hello.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
Ooh, should we say yes or should we look around? Isn't sleep overrated? Not when you're constantly yawning all day, every day. Sleep is for the weak. I'm weak then. I like sleep. I'm trying to decide if I should say that is correct or if I just want to look around. I could ask him questions if I do get to see him. You really try not to fall asleep as we speak. Oh, customer, do get some good sleep. Remember, this will be going uploaded to YouTube on the VOD channel as soon as we're done with stream today.
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admissions, yes. Visitors, though? I am curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it, then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten Day. Yes, hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency, Boston. I got questions.
This is Sherlock. It's Sherlock in disguise.
Who's in charge here?
What seems to be the matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him.
So we can call out Sherlock right now, or we can say this bit's. I'm gonna lie. I'm understanding the assignment here.
Right. Yes. I was surprised because that man is a celebrity. Yes, that's it. Very famous, Mr. Colby. I couldn't believe my eyes.
I feel like that's a very Watson response.
In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If
me
you
to
wish
get
to
the
recuperate,
truth,
Dr.
the more
Watson,
lives
you
are
may
placed
avail
in
yourself
harm's
of the
way.
guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Nurse, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency. How unexpected.
Why do I feel like she's gonna try to lock up Watson forever?
Happy to answer your questions.
We're gonna have to fisticuffs our way out. Just
Look, Professor.
take everyone out.
Unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of.
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected in
Okay, someone back me up. The fists are coming out.
Now, let's not resort to brute force.
Do not worry, Herr Colby. My methods are rather more delicate.
Now look what you've done, Sherlock. No, she's sending us down a terrible road of drugs.
Then take him to the holding chamber. I need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
All right. Oh, good. Hooray, I'm in jail. Oh, we love it here. Oh, is this my moldy piece of bread? Delicious. Hey, buddy.
The unmistakable scent of alcoholism. Did you walk through their doors as I did, or did they collect you off the streets?
Okay. Okay. This one needs to go up by a lot. Alright, my drunken friend, I'll catch you later.
Truncheon, not the typical tool for a nurse.
Why don't we take it and bust our way out of here? No? Oh, that's holding chamber and... whatever. Oh. Examination room. Oh, love it. Hello. Apothecary. Hans Winkler. Hi, Hans. Oh, God. This is like a moment where it's like, can I grab this and just have it as a weapon? Someone shows up, just take them out. I forgot I'm playing a mystery game. I would like to defend myself, please.
The final product, ready to cure madness, or to push one deeper into its grasp.
Oh, good.
Any chemist would envy the quality of this equipment.
Oh, would you look at that? Our mom was being given that.
Raw materials used to formulate medicine. With this equipment, they can create any type of medication.
Medication. Mm-hmm. Did you come here as a man who's meant to be dead? Because he's undercover. Block A patients. Patient Eloise K. Diagnosis, oh my gosh, dermatillomania. Commentary, nail trimming every day. Do not untie her hands, even if she won't stop screaming. Patient, Morizo H. Diagnosis, mania, dissociation. Commentary, after the incident with the nurses, prescribed therapeutic fasting for a week. Mentioned Josephine to make him more manageable. Yeah, you know what? He's got mania and dissociation. Don't feed him for a week. He'll be fine. Some starving will do him good. And we have patient Mariana W. Diagnosis, hysteria. Oh god, oh, you know them women. They're all full of the hysterics. Commentary, keep raising the dosage until she forgets the child? Stupor is quite acceptable? Oh my goodness, this whole place, to the ground with it. Everyone going to jail. Patient, Nils J. Diagnosis, nervous breakdown. Commentary, do not allow any visits. All letters sent to the patient must be destroyed. I can see why he's having a nervous breakdown. I know, always hysterics with women. They are the fairer sex, like, let's be real.
Very sturdy. I might borrow it.
Mine now. Get that, take that.
What was that? Is someone there? I'm sure I heard something.
Can I sneak up on him with drunks?
Who's there? Show yourself. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh. Okay, so we can't get caught. I didn't know. I just literally picked up needles. I don't know if I would just do that. You know what I mean? Okay, apparently that's not... Okay, so they at least kept my progress of everything. That's fine. Hello.
You there! I command you to free me at once.
I'm not sure that's a great idea at the
Hi,
moment.
friend.
How dare you deny me? I must have my revenge against the lickspittles upstairs.
Fortunately for you, I'm here to stop the very same people.
You are?
Indeed. But first, I must discover all I can about this institution. Tell me, have you witnessed the arrival of any foreign patients?
Tell me? The gall, the impertinence to bark such orders.
Please, we don't have time for this.
Do you know with whom you speak? I am the great Napoleon.
Napoleon Bonaparte?
Definitely
The one and
Napoleon.
only. Emperor of the French, first consul of the Republic, leader of La Grande Armée. Once I am free and have exacted my revenge against the guards who ridicule me, I shall rest happy in the arms of my beloved Josephine.
Right. Well, I will leave you to your scheming, Emperor.
I hope we can let him loose and he just will go on a
My
rampage.
heart is pierced by Cupid. I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold.
Okay. Okay, too much on both of them. Okay, perfect. And then I would say... maybe? Oh wait, no, because they're like a lot. So this one... okay, one too many, that's fine.
A certificate of appreciation from the municipal councillor to Professor Becker for contributions to the development of medicine in Interlaken.
Interlaken.
A simple toolbox, yet capable of repairing anything.
And I say everything looks really rusty and very yuck.
This photo was damaged, seemingly by oil. I can make out the names listed here. Cooking grease. Is this the kitchen dumbwaiter?
Most likely.
Looks like it's still operational.
Okay. I got a new reward, you say? Just gonna clear those off. Can't change clothes here? You can't, won't even let me see?
The Cerebellum by S.A. Becker.
Rude. Tell me I unlocked something, you won't let me look at it? A note from Professor Becker. Professor Gygax, I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand, the consequence of your inexcusable actions. My session with Gerda ended before it even began. Poor thing was so terrified she refused to talk and started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What you did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let it be known that I consider your methods a barbaric malpractice. If, as you so boldly claim, you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my high standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, Director of Black Edelweiss. I don't think Becker's in the picture anymore. Something tells me he's been put away somewhere. Just a thought.
Tubes of varying diameters. Interesting.
Okay. I feel like we might construct something.
Archie Hill, Dr. Connolly. It appears that all the psychiatric classics were banished here.
No one
John
gets to read the
Sallow,
good books.
Tulpa phenomenon. I'm somewhat of an expert already.
Oh, I got an achievement. Find the book about Tulpas. Okay. See, you just Yeah, take that globe. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I think we've looked in... Oh, I haven't looked at...
Painting in a mental institution. Vogel would be delighted.
Yep, good old Vogel. Can't forget about him. Okay. Let's see, where else might we be able to explore? Hello? Oh, good, no one's here. Like, what do you think this is for? This is like a window sitting spot? I mean, that's the second time Vogel's name has been dropped. Oh, there's a dude on the other side of the door!
There's the guest room. I wonder if Watson was able to speak to Gygax.
I don't think so. I think Watson is also under house arrest. That's reception.
This sedative worked faster than I expected. Perhaps I ought to train myself.
Oh my god. No, Sherlock.
Tolerance.
More drugs is not the solution. What's that? A sedative knock me out? Well, better do hard drugs so that way I don't feel the effects. Brilliant. Okay, I guess I don't get to look at the skeleton. Yeah, because that's how it works, right?
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway. Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
But I can make Napoleon do the work for me. Alright, let's see. Yep, that's block A. This is where I was. So I like how I was in the holding chamber. I wasn't even, like, ordained to be here.
What was that? Is someone there?
Restricted access to block B. The route to block B is obstructed by a guard. There must be a way to slip past him without being caught. Alright, let's see. Okay, then it's the metal tubes. Use a handmade blowpipe? I wasn't expecting the blowpipe, but cool. Could be possible to sedate the guard from a distance using a handmade blowpipe. Perhaps one of the tubes from the storage room could suit. Alright, violence it is then. Let's go. That's what they get for leaving sedatives lying around.
This should suffice.
Yes. Investigation machine complete. Let's go. Wrong room. This room. All right. How does one use blow dart on him? Let me just.
I'm sure I heard something.
Oh, there we go. No, right in the keister. Come on, really? All right, fine. I'll hit him where you want me to. You telling me I'm not supposed to shoot a dart in his tushy? Come on. Yeah, take a little nap. There you go.
This should be enough to avoid unwanted attention.
I'm the doctor now. It is I, the doctor.
Manufactured and packaged here. This is the same narcotic substance that we found in London.
It's a rabbit hole all the way down. Ooh, letter. Letter to Mr. Schnitzer? Herr Schnitzer, I hasten to assure you that your son is in good hands and that his unexpected development of a psychological disorder can be remedied at our facility. I am sure you are as concerned about your son's well-being as I am, and I'm confident our combined efforts will lead to a speedy recovery. The housing of our pharmaceuticals in your warehouse is an important part of this process. If you succeed at drawing officials' attention away from this precious cargo, there will be nothing to stop me from returning your son to you safe, sound, and free of this unfortunate illness. Yours sincerely, Professor Gygax. Just goes all the way down, doesn't it? And the poem about the frogs? I guess so? He woke up and chose violence. Typical Sunday. I mean, if it wasn't a mystery Sunday, maybe it'd be a violent Sunday. I don't know. Oh. Hello. It is I, other doctor. I don't know where I'm going. Should be a poem where you they make pills. That's a side quest. Okay. Yeah, I feel like...
Go away, or I will tear your lips from your skull with my fingernails!
Miss,
I'll gouge your eyes out and cut off your hands.
She chose violence.
To Heidi.
I am quite certain you would, but I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. So, I take it your name is Gerda. Who is Heidi?
You talk strange. You're going to Hell's Door, aren't you? To where those other funny talkers finally shut up?
Hell's Door? To what do you refer?
Only Heidi had answers. Go away, pig!
I merely...
I said go, or you will spend your last moments on Earth screaming. This door won't stop me.
Okay. Alright, good talk. Good talk. Very, very good talk. Okay. We're in happy fun time place now, aren't we? Restricted area, which means I want to see what's here. Laundry.
The garments of several dozen people at least. Fabric burnt in the furnace. A jalabia, a traditional garment from northern Africa.
He's shady, by the way. He did, didn't he? I mean, he had like the fake facial hair on because he was obviously in disguise. But oh, good. Oh, look, we found a creepy baby doll.
Heidi. I didn't realize I was on haunted doll watch.
Cool. Can we take Heidi back? Give them...
Good lord, how unsettling. The damage seems intentional.
Okay. Well, I found Heidi. Is this super restricted area? Because I thought I was already in a restricted area. Hang on, what's over in here? Something's sticking out.
An Orthodox reliquary commonly found in Eastern Europe, now in a cell halfway up the Alps.
Yep, I'll just leave it there. Hard note from me. Yeah, you know. Alright, medical evaluations. N4, age, young adult, sex, male, nationality, Dutch. Diagnosis, a weak-minded subject eager to follow orders for perceived rewards. Strong build, dose with 0.4 milligrams, and 5. Age adult, sex male, nationality Romanian. Diagnosis, the subject remained violent, requiring the need for traditional sedatives. Once calm, the dosage for the subject was minimal, 0.2 milligrams. And 6. Age young adult, sex male, nationality Inu. Diagnosis, language incomprehensible. Subject is thus assumed mad. Subject possesses a lighter, more fragile frame, or agile frame, and as such, a smaller dosage was required, 0.2 milligrams. And 7. Age, young adults. Sex, male. Nationality, Maori. Diagnosis, language incomprehensible. Subject is thus assumed mad. The subject was large, required an above average dose of 0.8 milligrams. Could this be the guy we're looking for? Summary, all subjects in good condition showed signs of obedience regardless of race or native language. They must move on further testing. This stuff is just literally everywhere.
The prisoners docile and harmless.
God, they got this stuff everywhere. It's like a drug epidemic. What is this, America? Scribbled in Geronian. Oh, good. I'm already getting, like, mystery thingies. Okay. Blood hit from above. Discoloration, strong chlorine
This stretcher was
smell.
disinfected frequently. These are the same crates we found in London. I should take a closer look.
I wonder why.
A bottle this sturdy doesn't break by accident. Substantial blood loss. One poor soul found another way out.
Okay. Well, I found another location.
The doors can be opened for deliveries.
Okay. I found all three. So this one's here. Nah, they're definitely bringing in the boxes. Okay. I might be missing some more information here.
I doubt that one could survive such a journey with this little water. Dirt and sweat. They were locked in here for days, judging by the smell.
Yucky.
The kidnappers even provided airflow. How generous.
Wow, aren't they kind-hearted kidnappers? They didn't have to go through all that.
This is the same design as the one from London. This trip was prolonged and perilous.
Maria, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good rest of your day.
The stamp on this crate confirms it came from America. That's quite a distance to travel.
Especially in a box. Oh my god, sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're kind of getting the bodies out. I'm pretty sure they're not very cooperative. Yeah, I think that. Oh. The second one, really?
The carriages were backed through these doors, and they began to unload their cargo in secret. Next, the crates were opened, freeing their passengers. Not everyone survived the journey.
Oh, okay.
Dirty, exhausted, and dehydrated prisoners were then herded into cells. But all the cells are now empty, and I have not located a morgue. Time to find Hell's Door.
Oh, good. Good. Love that for me. It's your favorite door. Definitely not mine. Can I give you a Hilda back?
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I believe I have found your friend.
Heidi! Oh, poor girl. What did they do to you?
Shh. It's all right now. Everything will be all right.
Please, Gerda, now I have found Heidi, I need some help from you in return.
Shh, Heidi. We should thank the man, don't you think?
How did you end up in Block B?
The nurses say I'm prone to violent outbursts, but they're wrong. I just do what Heidi tells me.
Oh, good. Yeah, definitely. Definitely Heidi.
Have you ever met Professor Becker?
I remember him. He was in charge here before that witch Gygax. But I haven't heard his voice for a long time. Too bad. He was nice.
Tell me all you know about those funny-talking people.
We'd hear their screams. The guards would take them down the corridor behind you and they'd disappear. And the screams would stop.
Professor Gygax seems to rule this facility with an iron fist. Do you know anything about her?
She's sick. She did nasty things to us. Separated me and Heidi just for fun. Before she got here, this place was all right.
Okay.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted.
Hooray, we did it! I hope you have fun with Heidi. We definitely want to listen to the demonic doll, yes, because it will save us, assuredly. Okay, I just want to look at my new outfits, but I can't. Okay, so we're looking for that. I wonder... Oh, I was like, why am I not moving? Okay, that was the restricted area. Let's run around a little bit. Okay, there's more of those dudes. Yeah, that brings me to think... Can we set our main man Napoleon free? Can I
command you to let me out!
I would love to, but how? How does one let Crazy Man out? I don't think we can fit in the dumbwaiter, if I'm honest.
Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
Just ram the door, knock him out, drag his body, put him in a cell, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. We've already blow darted one person. What's another person getting knocked out with a blow dart? Or we take the Billy Club and we just start going ham. Not crazy. He's Napoleon. Exactly. We just need to free him. I just not exactly sure how at this current moment. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think Sherlock's small enough to use this, and also I don't know how you'd use the dumbwaiter from the inside. What is that Billy thing exactly? What, you mean a Billy Club? Alright, I guess I have to do the thing. It's literally just a club. It is what it is. If you know the old-timey cops where they have just like... I'll just go back and look at it. It's literally just a club. It's called a Billy Club. It's this. It's literally just this. It's just a club. Yeah, it's like a small bat. It's usually what police officers have as their baton. Usually has a string, so that way you can hold on to it. So that way if you swing and if you let go, it hangs on to you, so you don't just lose your bat. Baton is another word you can use for it. I usually call them Billy Clubs. Like a Wii remote? No. It's definitely bigger than a Wii remote. That was the laundry room. Let's Scratches.
Scratches. Something has been moved through here. This seems to be a locking mechanism. The whole thing must be a door.
Oh, secret button? Okay. Sometimes called the nightstick. Yeah, nightstick, billy club, baton. Okay, never mind. Maybe? Okay, so the working dumbwaiter is apparently right. Okay. No. I didn't think it'd be Heidi, if I'm honest. Okay, it's not Heidi, so I am missing something then. Huh. It says I can talk to someone. I don't think it'd be Heidi, or not Heidi, Gerda.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I found Hell's Door, the one that made the foreigners silent, remember? How do I open it? Gerda, please, I cannot get inside. You have to tell me how to open it.
How can you speak to me like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear Heidi crying? Look at her! Look! She's suffering. I can't even hear my thoughts over her screams. Poor Heidi. We will fix you. I promise. We will fix you.
Leave it with me, Gerda.
Oh, I have Heidi back. Am I fixing Heidi? Investigation scene found. Where? Maybe back in Block A? Don't worry, I'll fix your doll. Maybe. Where would one fix up a doll? Let's see. There won't be any answers until the doll's repaired. They will require 2 buttons, some thread, glue, and nails. Okay, we're playing find the resources, I see. Glue. Uh-huh. Nail. Heidi definitely needs nails. Nails. Check. Okay, investigation scene investigated. So I would say the laundry room would be where I could find some boutons. Well, maybe if we fix the doll, it will no longer be demonic, you know what I mean? Because why would it be demonic when it's fixed? Think about that. Thread. Beautiful. Loose buttons. How convenient. Yay. Cool. We did it. Heidi, I have everything you need. I shouldn't be giving you nails.
Will this help fix your friend?
Give it to me.
How is she feeling?
Everything will be all right, Heidi. Everything.
Oh!
Gerda, I have a couple of questions.
Yes,
Dirty little mouth, Gerda. You've said enough already. She won't speak no more. Now it's only Heidi. helped me, and I didn't cut out your eyes. So we're even. Now go!
Sure.
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
Oh god. Huh. What should Heidi talk about? I don't know. What should we talk to Heidi about? Maybe that?
I found Hell's Door, but it's locked. Is there a way to get in?
Hell's Door? Never heard of it.
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's Door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again!
Oh! This is like cool, but also horrifying. Sherlock, I think you need to start taking the opiates or whatever, my dude. Like, we need to stop these demonic sounds altogether. I thought it was kind of crazy when she used the nails to, like, put it in the head of the doll. Like, kind of, what is it? What is it, Hellrider? You know, one of the, like, you know the monster I'm talking about, where he's got all the nails in his head. Kind of like that. I didn't expect the doll to be speaking to me, if I'm honest. Hellraiser. I knew it was Hell something. But yes, thank you. Why does Heidi keep everything a secret? I think this one.
Professor Gygax hurt you repeatedly, scarred your body and mind. You are not protecting Hell's Door. You are simply afraid of the consequences were I to enter.
I could tap your teeth out with a hammer until you choked on the blood and bits.
You could. But then you would live the rest of your life in fear of Professor Gygax. I can make that feeling go away.
How?
I can stop her. But the key, Heidi, the key to Hell's Door is critical to stopping Professor Gygax. And I think you know where it is.
Tell him!
But you said...
And now I say tell him!
The professor. She has a special key. Keeps it close and only brings it down when you people go through. Behind those closed doors, those people start to sing. Oh, they sing in so much pain.
Gygax. Of course. Thank you, Gerda. Heidi. I must leave.
Leave? You joke. Nobody leaves the Edelweiss. Now you will be with us forever!
Well, at least we can't talk to them anymore. Fun stuff. Yeah, Pinhead's specifically the one I'm thinking of. Well, wasn't that just a fun time? Watson could find it and send it downstairs. Watson must be in the guest room that is beside Gygax's office. Perhaps he could acquire the key and use the kitchen dumbwaiter to deliver it down to the storage room. Now, how to get Watson to help? Ooh, hang on. Use a patient to create a distraction. The patient who claims to be Napoleon Bonaparte can help freeing him. Could create enough of a distraction to find and contact Watson on the ground floor. Quick! To Napoleon! Way! Chat, can I get a quick little, like, hands up in chat? Who's having nightmares tonight? I'm having nightmares tonight, 100%. Unless I play something really fun after stream and I forget all about this. It's time to set Napoleon free! Who's ready? Beautiful. Okay. So we need a little... Nope, that's not what I meant. We need just a little... Boop. How about that? Okay, a little too high, and then just a little bit for the next one. Oh, beautiful. Let's go. Oh, I got an achievement. Pick every lock. Really? There's no more locks to pick? That's a shame. Yeah.
At last, you came to your senses.
My humble apologies, Emperor.
Spare me your groveling, Englishman.
Of course. You are right as ever, for you see, time is of the essence. The Royalists have risen again, and your darling Josephine needs you. Paris needs you.
Paris!
But the guards upstairs in reception stand in your way.
Ha! They will pose no problem for the likes of me. Merci, Englishman. When I return to Les Tuileries, I shall make you a general.
Oh, you are too kind, Emperor. Now go. Your freedom awaits.
I am coming, Josephine.
Oh, it sounded like they tackled him. Godspeed.
Watson, over here.
Holmes? What are you doing here, and where did you get that outfit?
It is unimportant. I require your assistance.
I feel like this is a very Watson response. Here we go.
Well, that is rich, because clearly it was unimportant to tell me what you were planning beforehand. Amos Colby?
Your naivety was essential to sell the disguise.
Actually, it wasn't. You should have trusted me.
Watson, we can discuss this later. Time is of the utmost importance. The kidnapped people may still be here. This is what I know so far.
What? You really found all this on your own?
Focus,
Wow, he just like
Watson.
mind beamed it to him.
I need you to find a key. It will be most unique. All the details are in my notes. Logic dictates
Where did
that
we write
Gygax
this
will keep it
down?
near her. Once acquired, you must get it to me. Perhaps the kitchen dumbwaiter could be of use.
Holmes, I can't do this. I'm no spy.
Yes, you can, Watson. You are unfailingly dependable.
He's like, dang, you already know me so well.
Dr. Watson, visitors are not permitted back here.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kuntz. After the war, my nerves, I fled all that commotion.
It is nothing. A patient attempted to escape. He will not get far. Now, if you would like to follow me.
Yeah. Yep, ride or die friendship. Alright.
The only reason to hang something this harrowing here would be to create another patient.
I like how they have a lot of... Oh no, it's the work of Cthulhu already! He's knocking over chairs! When will he stop?
Blood in the water. Someone must have washed their hands here recently. What have we got ourselves into, Holmes?
When will Cthulhu be stopped? Oh, my gun! Bang! You shouldn't be looking straight down a gun, Watson. I know you
Perhaps
were...
I should take this. For all I hope it won't be needed.
I have a gun!
Did a child make these?
Oh. Oh, we're good. No one can stop me. I'm armed. Maybe dangerous, but I'm armed. Oh, look at the pretty birdies.
Give it to me. No, I don't want to. Why not?
Can I say having like the flower bed, border kind of spiky with mental patients who might be unstable and balanced? Probably a bad idea. Some patient's gonna trip and fall.
Did you see my son? He's such a sweet boy.
Like, she's gonna fall and then just get impaled. They're asking for, I would say a lawsuit, but I don't know who's gonna sue them. Okay, I can't go that way. Yellow. Oh, hi! I didn't see you in here.
I'm struggling to remember something.
Okay, you focus on that. I'll look at your stuff. Patience poetry. Oh, beautiful alpine flower, whose heart I do miss so. You call to me while I don't see. How could I let you let go? The storm cuts through my senses, makes all my thoughts so blind. With no captain, I misreason. What did they truly find? Cold and dark with grimy walls, roughly held like animals trapped, yet free. Why do I fall? Something squirms on the tip of the tongue, but what can it be? What did I forget? Is Sherlock's note? I don't know. Do you want to talk about it?
It's something familiar. If only I could place it. I must think.
Okay, yeah, you think about it. I'll move along. I wonder if this is the former doctor. Oh my gosh, what if it is? Oh, kitchen. Hello. Are you humming Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Did you hear that a patient escaped? All the guards rushed off to find him.
Dude, do you have rats running through here like going like they're crazy?
Looks dusty but functional.
Okay.
Oh, we never use that. I think it connects somewhere downstairs.
Okay. I like the humming. Doctor's office.
Ah, Dr. Watson. Just the man I wanted to see.
Just the lady I want to
I'm surprised you're
argue.
not trying to catch that escapee.
Please, my time is far too valuable. I hope Nurse Kuntz has been taking
What
good
a
care of
name.
you.
He has certainly kept me out of trouble.
Professor, it is time for your appointment with your next patient, Mr. Wolf.
Herr Wolf can wait until tomorrow. I wish to speak with Dr. Watson.
As you wish.
You still see patients yourself, even as the director of this entire facility?
Only the important ones. And yet I rarely get to pick the brain of a man like yourself. I think it is time we got to know each other, no?
I'm afraid there's not much to know. I'm just an average chap living a rather prosaic life these days.
Dr. Watson, those of us who pursue knowledge are anything but average. Now, who are you?
I'm a doctor.
I'm a physician in search of a stimulating career. I have patients, yes, but admittedly, I'm more interested in the cutting edge of medical research. So when I read about the Black Edelweiss and your work on the healing of minds, I simply had to learn more.
I suppose my Edelweiss was always destined to attract other curious minds. But before we continue, I want you to understand one thing. A broken mind can never be truly healed.
Ah, I see. So, what exactly do you do here?
It is simple. If you cannot fix a person's nature, you must force them to forget it.
Surely there are other methods of treatment.
How naive. You remind me of a man I once knew, Professor Becker. But we do not speak of him anymore.
You mean the man on the other side of the wall?
The former director here. One day he realized that Edelweiss had outgrown him and had to leave his house. Do you grow weary of me already, Doctor?
I was simply admiring your office, Professor. Apologies.
While I am pleased you appreciate its practicality and appearance, we were discussing bigger things. Was my conversation boring?
No,
you?
I was just
No,
wanting
not at all.
your
I merely-
interior decorating.
No, I understand full well. You're not seeking conversation.
What do you mean?
It is obvious. Your mind craves truth, but not in this form. You must witness a practical demonstration if you are to learn.
Oh, yeah.
I'm certainly intrigued. Would that be possible?
Of course. I propose a journey between the jury of the human brain. You will not leave without being truly enlightened.
I don't like the way you
Kunz,
worded that.
Take Dr. Watson back to the courtyard. Then tell the nurses to prepare the operation room and the girl with the doll.
Yes, Professor.
She
Our
has a name.
preparations will take a little time. I will come for you soon, Doctor.
Her name is Gerda. How dare you? Okay. How to lure Gygax out of her office. Let's see. What do we got? Maybe? Okay, so the patient's poetry was correct. I don't know. Nope. Don't like where this is heading. Yeah, me neither. Huh. I don't know what's supposed to... It's still on that one. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna guess I don't have all the information because I ran out of observations. Okay, so that one's correct. Maybe we gotta do some more investigating. That's the kitchen.
Maybe if I write another poem, I will remember.
Okay.
Miss?
She's just like, I'm not. Oh, he said.
I hear them scratching. Don't you hear it?
Sure. Definitely. Okay, so this is, yeah, that's my room. It's over here. Oh. A visitor from space. Glowing meteor lands in Arkham. Okay, I already read that. Can I talk to you?
I hope you're finding your room comfortable, Dr. Watson.
Oh, yeah, definitely. The most comfortable. Okay, so that's where I can't go. That's the way out. So imagine I just leave. I just peace out. Let's see. Gygax's patient birth. Excuse me. October 1879. As more serious treatment is necessary, my special patient Wolf will be transferred to patient room 2 on the ground floor. All other patients must be removed from my schedule and reassigned to other specialists at the Institute. This patient's mental state requires constant monitoring and immediate intervention to avoid undesirable consequences. December 1879. The necessary surgical procedures were successfully performed. Physical recovery is still in progress. Memory loss is increasing, but still not complete. A new obsession with writing has developed, probably as a side effect. January 1880. The patient's writing now mentions old names, clear sign of partial memory recovery. Unacceptable result. A second surgery is required, targeting both the frontal and temporal lobes. February 1880. Surgery went well. The patient's memory does not persist for longer than a couple of minutes. Although an obsession with writing lingers, danger eliminated, daily monitoring prescribed. Wow, she just has a note saying, by the way, I've been absolutely making sure this man can't remember anything.
Good lord, that's a lot of records.
Wow, way to just spell it out and say, like, yeah, I want this man to never remember anything. It's almost as if he might be the former director.
The photograph seems recent. A commemorative photo album. Been a while since I've been in one of these.
Okay, is that everything that's in here? Okay, well that was some good information we just found. There's a little bell there to ring. Honestly, there's bells literally everywhere.
You are Mr. Wolf, am I right?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
My name is Dr. John Watson. I wanted to talk with you, if you didn't mind.
Ah, doctor. I don't suppose you could help. I seem to have forgotten where I am.
We're in the Black Edelweiss, Mr. Wolf. It's an asylum in Switzerland, and you are one of its most important patients.
But why am I here?
That's what I was about to ask you.
I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember anything.
It's all right. You don't need to push. Try to relax. Let the thoughts come and go. Now, what comes to mind? Mr. Wolf?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
Oh, gosh.
We just went
wow,
over
she messed up his memory so much that he has like
we were just
a 2-minute
this
loop.
facility, the Black Edelweiss Asylum, and why you are here.
That name does sound familiar.
Holmes, the things I do for you.
Excuse me, who are you? And who's this Holmes fellow?
I am Dr. Watson, and Holmes is, well, you could call him my imaginary friend. That's just a little joke, don't mind me.
But why am I here, doctor? Am I sick?
I'm sure I can take a look.
I love how he called Holmes imaginary. Facial palsy. One side is paralyzed. 2 deep scars. Previous surgical incisions. Severe chemical burns. Faded with age. Skin pigmentation. Possible abuse of medicine. Ill and treatment isn't working. Ill due to treatment itself. Based on what we know, it's this. An adult male with 2 deep surgical scars on the side of his head and an old chemical burn on one of his hands. Mr. Wolf has some paralysis on his facial muscles, most likely the result of brain surgeries. Blue-gray pigmentation spots on his skin are likely due to the overuse of medications containing silver nitrate. It appears that his illness is a direct result of the treatment he has received here at the Black Edelweiss.
Dear Lord, what did Gygax do to you?
Excuse me? Who are you?
Oh, never mind.
Hey, why does Gygax care about Wolf? Wolf is the former director of the Black Edelweiss. Wolf is actually Professor Becker, the previous director of the Black Edelweiss. He now suffers from severe memory issues, but still retains the ability to write. Alright, now, how do we get him out of here? Or get us... Okay, so it is a very important patient, but it's just whatever documents and testimonies. There we go. Use Becker to distract Gygax. Sweet.
Hello again. You won't remember me, but we've met before. I am Dr. John Watson, and you are Professor Becker. You were the previous director of this facility, the Black Edelweiss.
Professor, really? Actually, that name does sound familiar. Wait. Let me write it down. I try to recall memories through writing, but they always feel just out of reach.
As a matter of fact, I have more for you to jot down.
Oh, yes. Yes, please, anything.
Professor Gygax did this to you. She made you forget everything, even who you are. But we will play a trick on her. We will write a letter so that she learns her lesson. Put down what I dictate. Dear Professor Gygax, I bitterly regret that I let my beautiful alpine flower fall under your influence. I see now that you never deserved to sit as the director of the Black Edelweiss.
Ooh.
You will be brought to justice, and the world will know your cruelty.
Yes.
And by the time you make it to my cell, the police will already know the truth of how you came to be director of this asylum. Signed, Professor Becker.
There. It's done. Now, hold on a minute. Who are you?
My name is John Watson. I'm a doctor from London, a veteran of Afghanistan, and I wish to be a writer, though deep down I fear I lack the talent. And presently I'm risking my life to help my brilliant detective flatmate in the pursuit of a cult of kidnappers, even as I fear it may destroy him. I'm tired and hungry, and I have not had a good bath in weeks, and yet despite it all, I feel alive. Any more questions?
Good heavens, sir. You're as mad as they come.
Can I say I like how we're kind of seeing Watson slowly become the Watson that we know, where he actually enjoys helping Sherlock and writing Sherlock stories. Okay. Where he actually enjoys this, even though he's like, I'm not a spy. It's like, oh, Watson, you'll be fine. You always do it. When we found himself, he did.
One of the patients asked me to deliver this note. It's for Professor Gygax.
Thank you, Doctor. Leave it with me.
A letter for you. Unbelievable. Kunz, with me.
I really wish we, I hope that we get to throw this. You know, I'm gonna say it. I hope we can throw this bitch in jail. She absolutely deserves it.
Nothing special about this.
Wow. Imagine having a chalice that's nothing special.
Close, but I don't think this is the key. This is too small to be what Holmes asked for.
You're so real for that. You know, sometimes you gotta say it. Letter from New Orleans Bank. Dear Professor, we recently took possession of a collection of rare gems on behalf of our mutual acquaintance. The gems have now been sold to Louisiana jewelers, who made several offers for exceeding our expert's estimate of the stone's value. The final sales price agreed upon for the 11 gems was 12,550 Swiss francs. Our client has instructed that you receive 2/3 of this sum transferred to your solicitor as per usual. As always, our discretion is assured, and we look forward to continued business with you and your illustrious patron. Yours sincerely, Jeffrey Scott, representative of the E.W. Gray Banking House, New Orleans, USA, January 9th, 1882. Anything else in this drawer? Oh. I did see something.
An Edelweiss relief about 2 inches in diameter. This must be what Holmes was after.
Nice. Alright, what else can I read? Oh, a diary! Don't mind if I do. Gygax's diary, December 1879. It has been 3 months since I took over the Edelweiss from Becker. Not all my colleagues approved of the rule changes, so I am now the only professor here. No matter, the hiring of several strong nurses will solve the personnel shortage. At last my work can flourish without the impairment of his lesser mind. March 1880. The first payment has arrived from R. Our deal does pose risks, but the possibilities are endless if he is true to his word. May 1880. The first shipment of chosen ones have arrived. R has sent a vast selection of broken mines. The work ahead will be difficult, but undoubtedly useful for my own research as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Evil. Okay, that should be everything in here. Don't mind me. The kitchen is this way. You do 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 do. Oh, good. And the lady in the kitchen's not here. How convenient. Going down. Evil. Hang on. I have you, Tex. Oh, he running. Sherlock, we've been running around in here. We clearly know there's no one back here. Oh, wow. That just magically fits there. Okay. Where are we now? Oh, good! Fun Education Center. Oh, good. Oh, good, it's someone's missing tooth.
The tooth of an adult male, likely lost in a beating. Only a couple of days old.
Oh, lovely. Lovely. My favorite. Oh, good. And they're chained here. Love it.
The inside of the cuff is worn. It's been used often.
Yeah. This is how students learn, by cuffing them and knocking their teeth out, for sure.
A wax cylinder. There is something recorded on it.
Okay.
The writing is mostly gone. Phonetic symbols, perhaps.
Okay, I think that's everything that's in this room. Look, another painting. Love it. That's how school feels some days. Oh, good. We have the Cthulhu chanting down here. My favorite. So there's that way. Oh, good. A human head. Love it. Oh, I got an achievement. Learn more about Gygax. Alright, the new method at last started to show progress. The success rate is 4 out of 10, and the failures are not responding to any external stimuli. Nevertheless, the phonetic system can be declared an undeniable success. Regardless of their native language or place of origin, individuals learn to speak the chant without flaw. They learn it quickly and fluently, despite lacking all mental autonomy. Regrettably, one of the chosen continues to resist. Isolation and deprivation resulted in a strengthening of their disobedience. Negotiation only ignited anger, and even after the direct removal of the frontal and temporal lobes, it seems all that was left was an innate desire to resist. This chosen one cannot be allowed to pollute the minds of the others. The conclusion is inescapable. They cannot continue to live. I will see to it that they are sent to the well. Doesn't that sound like a fun place? To the well!
Looks as if it's been recently used.
Now Cthulhu. Uh-huh. Write that down. If you didn't, well, you have to listen to it again later. Oh, a brain! Where can I get one of those? Handwritten letter. Professor, trust my guide, the light of the abyss, for he shall enlighten our chosen ones. Make sure he is present, and that our chosen utter nothing but the sacred words. And lo, the trance will begin, and we will be an inch closer to the universe beyond. Your work is essential, as many of our flock do not speak our language, and time is of the essence. It would be best to work in groups, performing at least one seance per day for a week. Of course, the most spectacle members maybe? No, septical? Maybe. Will have to be tamed by your hands. In the meantime, my work continues on a physical method to maintain the trance state through the emitted light waves of Khalid lenses. Finally, my men in New Orleans will contact you regarding the new shipment of Chosen. Make room for them as you have done before. R. Good. Key. Give me. Got a shiny key. Ooh. Okay, a telegram from New Orleans. The bank has the gems. My master has ordered me to send the first shipment of chosen ones. They will arrive within 2 weeks. Do not fail us. A. You were the chosen one. Oh. No, what have you done to these poor birdies?
Very professional brain dissection.
No! Okay, this woman, I know we were gonna, like, put her away, but put her away more. How dare she harm these poor sweet birdies? I've done nothing.
Dynamo machine. Provides electrical stimulation for the person in the chair. Full grain leather straps. Impossible to escape.
I'll come back. I was expecting to find like a dead end, and then we found a green spooky room. Okay. Oh, hey, look, the well! I found it! Oh, lovely.
Oh, the smell.
I wonder why.
Judging by the remnants of blood and flesh, these instruments were used for dismemberment.
Uh-huh.
Dear God, is that body parts?
Uh-huh.
Utterly inhuman.
Ooh, got an achievement. Make it look back at you. Oh, good. Good. Love that. Aren't we having a fun time? We're having a great time. Alright. What's jamming down here?
Get out of my head!
Your mind festers, devoid of soul. Find reverence for the one that trembled.
Lord.
Left your
I like how we just came down here and immediately we're getting like psychic attacked.
and become a servant of
Please! No more! Stop it! Watson! John! Somebody!
wretched mortal. Do not fear what is to come. Let him rupture our world anew. Awaken! And let the
World behold!
He does say John, yep. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, man, I want some Wendy's.
The light of the abyss is the light from the abyss. Get out of my head.
How much, like, green crayon do you think they had to use for this room? This is, like, a lot of green crayon room work. Like, someone stole a lot of green crayons. I still can't change outfits. Okay, so what do I... What do I do? Where do I go? Oh, I was like, what is that sound? I was just saying I wondered where I should go.
Hydraulic elevator, how ingenious.
I guess that's my sign. Up, up, and away!
Watson?
Holmes.
What are you still doing here?
And why do I
Still?
have facial hair?
I was trying to find more information. Did you think I was just going to sit in my room twiddling my thumbs?
I only asked you to find the key. I had everything else under control.
Says the man who looks like he saw a ghost.
I'm fine.
Excuse me, I saw a god.
You're hardly fine.
Different.
You reek of congealed blood and chemicals. What did you see down there?
Never mind me. Where's Gygax?
I'm afraid she's over there. I found her like that when I entered, on my word.
What? She was our biggest lead.
Yet another wrinkle in our investigation. What do we do now, Holmes?
Hush. Let me think.
Well, she got what was coming to her. So, huzzah to that. That's one.
Heidi, how did it end up here? The pencil is buried deep all the way to the brain. Instant death. The patients here wear the same robes.
Well, not gonna say I'm gonna cry or anything, because I'm
No
definitely
traces
not.
of blood on her clothes. Must have got on her white overcoat.
We'd better inform the local police about this.
You're right, Watson. But first, we need to determine where our case goes next.
Oh, you want me to do one of these? Okay. Are we going to America? Look at me. New Orleans in the USA. Several pieces of evidence now point to New Orleans. It appears that the kidnappers have enlisted the service of the banking house of E.W. Gray to sell gems. Cool.
We've got what we needed, Watson. This conspiracy reaches further than we thought. I don't suppose you've ever been to New Orleans?
You are joking.
I seldom do. Let's go. There's no time to waste.
We're going to America. Ooh, achievement. Alright, that's chapter 3.
There's nothing in this world that cannot be explained with logic and reason. Nothing in this world.
Holmes?
Hmm?
You seem troubled.
I'm not troubled, Watson. I am preoccupied.
That place was awful. Inhumane. It would be natural to experience some feelings of shock or fear.
Men reduced to gibbering imbeciles, numb beyond recognition, powerless to help themselves. When a doctor does go wrong, they are the first of criminals. They have the nerve and they have the knowledge.
That woman did not deserve the title. Such casual cruelty for such selfish aims.
I knew another man like that once. He treated my mother, perhaps even killed her, depending on who you ask.
My sincere condolences.
In the end, she was just a shadow of herself. The outline of the person I recognized, but lacking all else. She was pushed until she cracked. Should you see me cracking, John, I must ask you to intervene.
Nothing compels us to pursue this matter further, Sherlock. We can return to London, report what we have discovered. Let more capable hands take over.
Alas, there are no such hands. Were we to abandon our quest now, I fear no other would succeed in our stead.
We know nothing of what awaits. What dangers lurk in the darkness?
Nonsense. We draw nearer to New Orleans with every passing minute, and thus closer to the answers we seek. Those answers, for all their perversity and improbability, will, nevertheless, be the work of men. And that is a work I have studied well.
So be it.
I know you to be a diligent author, but if I may make one request. Kindly omit my mother and her suffering from your tale.
Of course.
Thank you, John.
Oh my, we finally arrived in New Orleans. Chapter 4. The Outsiders. I would say so, being both Brits in America. America. You know, Bergie.
Ah, Holmes. After our trip to nippy Switzerland, I can certainly use some of this New World heat.
Do not get carried away, Watson. What we could certainly use are answers to my questions.
I know, but you look exhausted. Why didn't we find the hotel first?
We shall rest when our investigation is over, and not a moment sooner. I shall ask you to handle our bags while I search for the bank.
As you wish. Oi! Stop it, you! Our luggage! Good Lord, what have you done? That's my stuff.
I'm sorry, mister. It was an accident.
It was an accident. I'm so sorry. Definitely sounds like he's from New Orleans. Okay, so we have a new one, but we don't have all the information. Why can I not change my clothes here? Alright.
Oh, yeah, well.
You know, this does look like good old America to me. You know, I would say feels like home, but not exactly. Okay, Harbor Master's office. What does the map look like? So we have this area, then we have this area, and then that area. Oh, and swampland. Do you think we can go fight a gator? I'm sure there are train tracks there. I mean, I think these are trolley tracks. There's 3 of them. Specifically. Time to wrestle. Yep. Time to show a gator what for. That's definitely locked. Okay, so that's as far as we can go over here. Oh, don't go full Floridian man here. Why not? We're not even in Florida, so you know, clearly we can't have that problem. We are fighting a giant octopus. God, that's trying to take over mine. What's a little gator wrestling? See, Mila gets it. Mila understands. Ooh. Oh, do we got like a little China district? Chinatown. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Giddy Gator Bar? Excuse me, lady, but I heard there's a Giddy... Oh, the Creole Quarter. Giddy Gator Bar? Oh... No, I want to be a part of the Giddy Gator Bar. I like gators. Wow. I see how it is. I'm not cool enough. Gator wrestling as a warm-up for the giant octopus. Yeah, exactly. We gotta be prepared. Alright, you stinking gators, I'm coming for you. Oh, chicken! Hello! Like, gators, let me in. Imagine if that's how you got into, like, a bar. Be careful there, sure. You're a little too close to that water. You might, get eaten by a gator. In this here bayou, they could be anywhere. Fisherman Quarter. Okay. I was hoping we might get to see just a wild gator. Oh, we do! Guys, look, it's a gator! Look at him just kind of there, being a little reptilian man. Look at him in his natural habitat. We did it. We got to see a gator. Oh, and there's another one right there in the water. Look at him. Look how they naturally blend in. True apex predators. Beautiful. I would give them a little smooch on their little snoot, but I don't think they'd appreciate that. Is it weird to call them cute? No, they are little cuties. They're just little lizard boyos, you know? They're also really cute when they're small babies. Little baby gators are super cute, where they just kind of try to look very vicious, but they're just cute. Okay, maybe we should focus on what we're doing. Time to wrestle. Imagine we just get in there and start fighting a gator. Pianos and organs. Banking house. Okay. Chinatown, Creole Quarter, Fisherman, Harborman's office. I feel like it's gonna be somewhere over here, I would say. Also, ever seen a Chinese alligator? That's the one of the other species than the American one. I don't think I have. I'm used to only just the American gators. It's a gator, but mini. Oh, I want to see a photo of it, like right now. I want to see a tiny little gator. Oh, they're so cute. Love them. Missing Sun Tao, 34. Last seen in Chinatown, New Orleans Sheriff's Department.
More people missing here, too.
It's like they're missing everywhere.
Our ship leaves tomorrow morning. No room for sightseeing then.
I already saw the gator.
Black opals being auctioned at the banking house of E.W. Gray.
Oh, we got an achievement. Find out more about the auction. Cool. I love when a plan comes together. Oh, look at the horsey do a lie down. Hi, horsey. I don't know if you're supposed to be lying down. He might be doing a lie down, or his legs might be broken. You know, he might... I'm unsure if he's supposed to be lying down. But look at the horse. Majestic. It only grows to like half the size of an American gator and weighs 80 to 100 pounds. Wow, that's kind of small for a gator. He good? He rests in? Probably. Okay, never mind. I was gonna see if this man could help me, but he does not even want to talk to me. Hey, do you guys know where this is at?
Are you able to help me?
You're a good sort. I'll help you. Listen closely.
Let's see. The bank can be found on the street up from the port on the left side of the Harbor Master building opposite Chinatown. Awesome, thank you. See, guys, look. Unlike a typical man, I asked a question on directions and someone helped me. Now I kind of know where to go. Okay, so I've already looked at that.
Looks like someone's nightmare.
I wonder why there's so many like nightmare paintings like everywhere. So, wrong one. The bank can be found on the street up from the port on the left side of the Harbor Master building opposite Chinatown. Well, it depends. Is this Chinatown? So like somewhere over here? Oh, would you look at that? I found it.
Mr. Frank Barnaby, right? Auction's about to start.
The gentleman does know how to ask for directions, as you should. Oh, he's got nearsightedness. Abe Lincoln alive. Hidden tabloid newspaper. Oh, I see. You can see he's got the book and then the tabloid's like right here. Sneaky. Something in the pocket. A sandwich. Paranoid fool or critical thinker. The real character storing a sandwich in his pocket while reading Abe Lincoln Alive makes the guard a paranoid fool with bad taste. Besides, the man has myopia. I think he's a little bit paranoid fool. He's reading a newspaper saying that Abe Lincoln's alive.
In the flesh. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Well, hold up. Written invitation first.
Can I present another piece of identification?
Nope. That's why we send the invitation.
Got it. Pretend to be Barnaby! Well, I thought
Holmes,
it...
over here!
Oh, hi, Watson.
Any luck? None. They're holding an auction, invitation only. The good news is, I know who might have one. We need to find Mr. Barnaby.
Who?
Frank Barnaby, most likely a local.
And do you think Mr. Barnaby would be happy to share his invitation?
Let us first find him, then we can see if he is the generous type.
And if not, we have a gun. Okay. Ma'am, you look like you know.
Is this familiar to you?
I'll help you, sir. You have my full attention.
Well, thank you kindly. Alright, the locals say that he owns a shop in Chinatown called Barnaby's Hidden Gems. Awesome, thank you. See, if you ask for directions, you get the answers you're looking for.
How marvelous, Holmes. A city within a city.
Indeed, those lanterns are delightful. It is as though we have been transported to the Orient itself.
Barnaby's Hidden Gems. I have found it.
Locked. No one's here.
But... Hello?
Rather unassuming for a jewelry store.
Damn. He at it again. Barnaby still owes you. If he can't pay in greenbacks, he'll pay in blood.
Oh. Let's see, the bank holds an auction. The banking house of E.W. Gray will be hosting a closed auction of black opals. The bank doesn't disclose the origin of the rare stones. However, the bank clerk, Mrs. Zoe Clemens, has confirmed the authenticity of each stone. Okay. You guys were talking bad about him, so what do you know?
Are you able to help me?
I'm bone tired, but yeah, I'll help you.
Good man, good man. Two gentlemen say that Barnaby owes them money. He is a known alcoholic and is currently getting drunk at a local bar called the Giddy Gator in the Creole Quarter. He can be recognized by a yellow hat and green jacket. Gentlemen, I thank you. To the Giddy Gator, my friends. Let us go. To the Giddy Gator. So I think we're maybe here-ish? No, trespassing. Road closed. Okay. To the Giddy Gator. Alright, let's cut our way through Chinatown, because I think we're on the far right side of the map. Oh, I bet this place smells absolutely delicious. To the Giddy Gator.
This place. There's a Spartan charm, does it not?
It does. My soul will always yearn for London's gloom, but it reminds me of Cordona in a nice way. Barnaby, unconscious but with his eyes open.
Invitation to the auction. Mr. Barnaby, the banking house of E.W. Gray invites you to participate in a closed auction. We are pleased to present a selection of rare and extraordinary black opals for sale. Please contact our employee to receive more information. We strongly urge you to wear the cleanest suit you have and be sober. One more unacceptable incident and we will exclude you from our list of buyers. Wow. Is he dead?
Look, Watson. Two of you are just alike.
Oh, great. So I look like a haggard alcoholic.
Eureka!
What have you got?
An idea. First, we'll need Mr. Barnaby's clothes.
Quick, ransack him.
Holmes.
Watson.
Time is of the essence. You will go to the bank, not as yourself, but as Frank Barnaby.
Holmes, we look nothing alike.
The hat and coat will do the heavy lifting. Just stay cool, play the part.
And
no
don't
one will
sound
notice the
British,
difference.
whatever you do.
Trust me.
Can you say something?
Holmes,
Sure.
Must we really indulge in this farce?
Look at
It
me.
worked in Switzerland, didn't it? Sure, if you redefine the word worked.
Look at me. I mean, at least button it up, Watson. Come on. You can't just be walking around with an unbuttoned suit. The gall of it all.
Where's my cash, Frank? In the bartender's tip jar?
Hopefully no one tries to pick a fight with me. Maybe I shouldn't. It depends on what you gotta say.
Where's the money, Barnaby?
Uh-oh.
I'll wait here so as not to arouse suspicion.
Even though you said you were Barnaby. Look at him! What you doing, Sherlock? I think he's raising more suspicion randomly squatting behind this little buggy. Sherlock, my dude, you're not very conspicuous. Like, lean against the wall or something. Oh my goodness. What a dweeb he is.
Mr. Barnaby.
Right you are. Shop owner.
Right. Your invitation, sir?
Here you go.
You okay, sir? Seem to have the jumps.
I'm in a rush.
Come on in.
Oh, good thing, because I don't want that guy to try to shoot me with that shotgun. What can I...
Heavens, I never seen gems so big.
I simply must have them.
Black opal ore in Australia, weight 40 carats, rarest stone, believed to be a piece of a shattered space rock that fell to Earth. Ooh.
They're so black, it's like they absorb light. Rather hypnotic.
Ooh. I want to look at the things.
This might be useful. I'll make a note.
Alright, plaque with philanthropist. The banking of House of E.W. Gray thanks its fine philanthropist H. Armitage Dillard, E. Ernson French Quarter, J. Atkinson St. Thomas, R. Carter French Quarter, B. Chambers Mchaud, S. Clemens St. Thomas, G. Engel Fillmore, H. Hartnett, Foboro Marketing, J. Howlett Lakeview. So obviously R stands out because the person writing letters to what's her face had R, so just saying. Suspicious. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Okay, so it's the same thing. Okay.
Morning, sir, and welcome to the E.W. Gray Banking House. The auction will begin shortly. Name's Zoe Clemens, and I'd be delighted to help you.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Clemens. I am Frank Barnaby. I do have some questions, if you don't mind. Forgive my curiosity, but who was the previous owner?
Sir, I ain't at liberty to disclose them details.
Wow, she's so American.
These gems are rather curious. What can you tell me about them?
These rare beauties are black opals, all the way from Coober Pedy, South Australia. When they catch the light, the dark stone becomes a brilliant rainbow. It's something special.
It doesn't say where these stones came from. No provenance, no previous owner. I'm starting to suspect they were illegally procured.
What? We would never. I can assure you these gems were bought from one of New Orleans' most upstanding citizens, a philanthropist no less. If you would like to know more, I could get my manager.
You old dog, Barnaby.
Oh, he's
Didn't
American.
think you'd sober up for the auction. An hour ago, you were 3 sheets to the wind.
Oh, you know, I hold my liquor better than most. And the auction was an important business opportunity.
An important business
How does the man not know I'm not Barnaby?
What have you done with the real Barnaby?
Okay, never mind, he does now.
Well, maybe I'm drunker than I thought, mister.
Mister? What's wrong, Frank? You're looking pale. Don't you recognize your old pal, Grubb?
Oh my god, he's the sheriff. Sheriff Grubb, position of power. Golden Revolver Champion. Proud or poser? I don't know, with the 6-shooter on his hip, I think he's proud. Luxuries textile cares for appearance. Polished nails, fashionable, or hates getting dirty. What's wrong with a man being fashionable? Large wool hat. Oversized. Dang. Oh. Is he a fashionable menace? Or is he a toothless dog? Sheriff Grubb is actually a barking, toothless dog, and the man attempts to make the impression that he's an important figure in the life of New Orleans. However, he is just a small cog in the governmental machine. In fact, the sheriff feels so uncomfortable and displeased with his role that he tries to compensate with ridiculous tournaments, fashionable looks, and threatening behavior. I like how his hat's oversized. I think that's just so funny. You think he's a fashionable menace? Sheriff Grubb is the law of New Orleans. He's fairly eccentric, looking after his nails, appearance, and image. However, it is just a cover for his true nature as a remorseless and highly powerful individual in the local community who uses his image to distract and disguise his true nature. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, it's a fashionable menace. I love this yeehaw cowboy vibes we're having here. Surprise me, the local cowboy enthusiasts. I mean, we are in Louisiana, so there are some cowboy enthusiasts in Louisiana, so it makes sense.
Of course I know you, Sheriff.
Good. Now, while I have you, there's the matter of your outstanding fines. I've been more than reasonable, but I'm afraid the bills come due.
Fines? Right. I'm afraid I don't have anything on me.
That's funny. Ain't you at the auction? I weren't born yesterday, Frank. Now, assault, battery, disorderly conduct, that's serious stuff. You got off easy, but if you don't pay up, things get a whole lot worse.
Look, Sheriff, I'm not actually...
Whoa. Think careful now, 'cause Frank Barnaby only owes us cash. But fraud, impersonation, that's weasel behavior. And you know what we do to weasels round these parts. Feed them to the gators.
I ain't afraid of the gators. I'm friends with the gators,
So,
actually.
Frank, what's it gonna be?
Here's all I have.
Mighty fine of you. The people of this parish deserve peace. They don't take kindly to visitors. Don't miss that boat tomorrow morning, Doctor.
Wow. We are never coming back. Is there really nothing else for me to do but look at this?
Mr. Barnaby, were you wanting to submit a bid?
Let's see. Well, through Barnaby's disguise, he insisted on us leaving New Orleans tomorrow morning. At least there's a positive consequence of such a failure. There is no sense in wearing Barnaby's silly and smelly outfit anymore. It's time to go back to the boat and change. There, so to avoid Barnaby's legacy. Oh, I want to look whatever that is. Oh well.
I told you, Holmes. I told you it was a bad plan. Now we're penniless and wanted criminals.
Hysteria gets us nowhere, Watson. Tell me what happened.
The sheriff saw right through me. He knew who I was from the start. Extorted me for every coin I had.
Bah, all that matters is what you learned about the gems.
I shan't discuss it while still wearing that blighter's clothes. I'm going back to the boat to get changed.
Yeah, I'm going. Even though this is a pretty cool green jacket. The yellow hat does not match, but, you know, it is what it is. I love how we have a trolley, but they're horse-drawn trolleys. When times were simpler. Mm-hmm. Look how they spelled newsstand. Uh-huh. That's how you spell newsstand, alright. I thought I heard a cat, but maybe it was a person. No, I think the boat's more this way. We could read it. Well, yeah, but that's because we know how to read. What the heck happened?
Oh, bollocks, now our clothes are in the bloomin' water.
It was like the luggage had legs of its own. Oh, Mr. Pratchett will have my head.
I ain't sure what you did to the sheriff, but it must have been something real hairy to have him chuck your luggage off the pier.
With respect, miss, have we met before?
If you were the real Frank Barnaby, yeah, we would have. But where are my manners? I'm Lucy. And you are?
John. I didn't mean to be rude. I've just had a difficult day, miss.
Well, it's barely noon. And you've already made an enemy in Sheriff Grubb. The man starves his gators just in case someone crosses him. John who?
Watson.
Well, Johnny, if you plan on sticking around, you better change that suit, or Frank's reputation will catch up with you. And then you'll be a John Doe.
Alas, I think one of those gators is currently devouring my spare clothes.
You've got yourself in a fine pickle. All right, come on board the Nymph of Louisiana, and I'll sort you something to wear.
The nymph? Is that what it sounds like? Why are you helping me?
Well, let's just say you ain't the only one who's had run-ins with the sheriff. Way I see it, this city deserves better. Now quit your stalling and head on over to the Nymph. I'll be in room 6.
This Mr. Barnaby is proving rather useful. Perhaps you're not so different after all.
I like how it's like my spare clothes. I can clearly put on this shirt and this pants.
Sorry, was that John talking or Frank?
Oh, go annoy someone else while I visit the nymph.
Like, I'm sorry, why doesn't Watson just pummel this man? Just give him a good little 1-2. Show him what for. I've seen Watson throw hands.
Always a pleasure to see you regular, Mr. Barnaby. Welcome home.
That's some heckin' advertisement. Chat, don't look. Hello, ladies. Rooms available, I'm sure. Would you look at room 6? Oh,
Well,
Lucy!
Look at you. All dressed up with nowhere to go.
I can't thank you enough. As I was saying, our journey has hardly gone to plan. We seem no closer to finding our missing people than when we left.
Well, if there were anything to know, Champagne'll know it. She's across everything in New Orleans. Look for her in the fisherman's village behind the Creole Quarter.
Thank you again, Lucy. I shall make my way there now.
Good luck, Johnny. Keep out of trouble.
Bye, lady. Why give me the option to change clothes if you won't let me change clothes?
Ah, forgive me, Watson. The difference is plain as day. What a remarkable transformation from Barnaby.
If we're critiquing wardrobes, Holmes, maybe you can explain why you used to roll just one sleeve up. Did you get bored halfway through?
Wow. The fighting. Oh my goodness. Gentlemen, please. Watson got some riz. I mean, have you seen that mustache? There's a reason why Sherlock doesn't get married. Because Watson's got all the wits and karma, you know? Oh, there you are, kitty. I heard your distinctive meow. I wish to pet you, American kitty. Oh, he's like, kitty, go sleep now. All right, well, goodbye. Okay. So we need to cut through the Creole section. Excuse me, pardon me. Sorry. The streets are they're way too narrow. Oh, we're by the bank. I need to go the other way. Shoots. was already on the right side, didn't even know it. If only I had a map indicator of where I was. If only. Because we head this way to the Gator, and then we should be in the fishing village. Right? If only. Okay. You, sir, do you know anything?
Excuse me, just one question.
You better ask someone else about that.
Okay. Maybe I need to be more into the fishing village. A goose! Hello. Gander at this goose. What a very kind, well-mannered goose. And a pig? This place has everything. Chat, pack your bags. We're moving in. We live here now. Hi, Gator friends.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I've heard about that. Let me tell you.
People have said that Champagne lives in the fisherman's quarter in a hut on a boat. She owns 2 dogs. Well, there's a boat right there. Can I have a gator? No, but you can feed the local gator, though. 2 puppos.
Tocqueville? Lafayette! Hush now. No offense, Cher. Them 2 don't take kindly to gents. Especially foreigners. How can Champagne help you? Trip to the bayou? Feeding a huge crocodile?
Some other time, perhaps. Word has it, you know everything that goes on round these parts.
Maybe. Maybe not. What you want to know?
The bank in town recently purchased a valuable collection of gemstones from a wealthy man. What do you know of it?
Sure. I hear everything. This time I tell you for free. Next time, you pay.
Thank you.
May have been 1, 2 weeks ago. Rich man's butler sold him some black opals.
And this rich man is?
Don't know his name, only that he from the French Quarter. Folk back in town could take you there. That's all I know. You need a boat? I hire him out for dollars. Or a bottle of you-know-what.
Thank you for the offer and the help.
Okay. Let's see. It's gonna be the plaque of the philanthropists. That one was pretty easy. Most likely the jewel seller who stands behind the A in the telegram from the Edelweiss Institution is E. Anderson from the French Quarter. Interesting. Okay, so now we need to head back to the Creole, because that'd be the French Quarter. Sherlock does not look good. I was thinking the same thing. He looks very... needs some sleep. You know what I mean? Can you help me?
Help me, please.
Oh, I've heard talk.
Passerby suggests using a cab near the Harbor Master building to travel to the French Quarter. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Okay. Time for us to catch a cab. Which would probably assume this is where we're done with this area. Looks like you're a cab.
Got a spot in mind.
French Quarter, and get us there fast.
Ooh, achievement. So that was chapter 4. That was a good chapter. I quite enjoyed that one.
You know, Watson, the opulent mansions and stifling heat remind me of my time in the Mediterranean.
Corona does sound rather magical. Do you think you shall ever return?
I don't know. That place was home to some of my greatest memories and some of my lowest moments.
Okay, so we have a lot of these really rich mansion-looking places. Oh, sorry, broom. Nope, they're just standing on their property. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what time of year this is, but this has to be hot and muggy.
Lord help me.
Excuse me, miss. Are you all right? What is your name?
Eula, sir.
Waiting for someone, Eula?
Yes, sir. My brother Davy. He works for Mr. Arneson in that mansion yonder. Been 5 days now since I last heard from him.
Come now, why all the tears?
Something happened to Davy. I feel it in my bones.
Do you think he may have left the premises?
No, sir. Davy, he ain't like you and me. He's smart in some ways, but he can't talk. Not a word. He's pure and kind.
Fear not. We will look for your brother. One presumes this gate is locked. Is there any other way inside?
There's another entrance through the stables you could try. That's where I meet Davy normally, but I couldn't get in. See, I couldn't find the key. It wasn't in its usual spot. Please hurry, sir. Find him for me.
I'll try my best. Ooh, chapter 5. The horror at the door. Oh, good. Goody gumdrops. Oh, this is filling me with so much excitement. Can I change my outfit now? Oh my god, I finally can. So we got like a sailor working outfit. Ooh, we got a fancy luxury suit. Oh, and we got the lab coat. Watson, you gotta be in your proper attire. Ooh. You know what? We haven't been in this for a while. Why not? Why don't we be like young baby Sherlock again? Gotta head off for now. Have a good rest of the horror, everyone. We will, Briggy. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably finish this chapter and probably call it. I don't want to go through the game too quickly. But yeah, I'll probably just finish off with this. Not from the inside. Okay. Traces of mud often
I rather
used.
wish my lockpicks had not been lost in the river.
Along with all our clothes, books, tea.
There's a horsey in there. Look down here for a long time. Gonna be covered in dust, so yeah, it's not gonna be there. Horse, do you have it? Do you have the key? You can tell me, horsey. It's okay.
This must be the key to the stables.
Nice. Just checked 8 chapters in total. Gotcha. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we'll probably finish this chapter.
Poor animal has been suffering for days.
It's dehydrated, Holmes. Without water, it will die.
Can I get horse water? How do I get the horse water?
Cayenne pepper. Half empty. Or as Watson would say, half full.
Watson, do you see a bucket? We gotta get this horse water. Well, there's like buckets here, but I guess they're not adequate buckets. there...
Hey, you ain't good.
I like how just because they didn't want to record people saying things, they just gotta have people just spouting off random gibberish. I'm gonna see. There might be maybe a bucket if we go further in. I just want to see if we can save the horse. I don't know why any of those buckets wouldn't work, but it's fine, I guess. Anything over here? No. Quick, someone help me find bucket. Hello? Does no one care that there's a dehydrated horse? Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe it's further in. It's gotta be the case. Don't worry, lady. I'll find your brother, but more importantly, I'm trying to save a horse. I don't see anything. Alright, maybe if we venture further, we might be able to find it. Well, there's like its eating hay spot. Oh,
this might be useful.
Bucket. Oh, water. Don't worry, horsey. I'll save you.
At least that's one life
I
saved.
got an achievement. Help quench the horse's thirst. There you go, girl. There you go. Wow, you recovered real fast. Oh, yes. Drink the water, sweet baby horse. Oh, that's a good girl. You be better now, okay? Okay. There we go. I saved the horse. If this was the first game, it would be John giving us a challenge. Like, I bet you can't save that horse. And it's like, I bet you I can. All he had to say to me was, dying horse. Oh.
There's blood here.
Ah, do you smell that, Holmes? Something bad happened here.
I know. Be prepared for anything.
No, I'm not prepared for anything. No, 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 no.
Size 10. The owner's footprints were shallow. Size 10. The heels are sinking into the ground. Look here, Doctor. 2 sets of footprints left by the same person, yet they vary in depth. What do you conclude?
Perhaps they arrived empty-handed, but left carrying something heavy.
Precisely. We'll make a detective of you yet, Watson. More boot prints. More boot prints.
More boot prints. Almost ripped out.
These fingers were severed with a single clean stroke, but I don't see the thumb or middle finger.
Oh.
Luxurious shoes, size 9.
Fun! We're having fun! Aren't we having fun?
Look, Watson. Animal prints. I wonder what kind.
Either those look like little tiny gators or raccoons.
Boots, size 10.
Oh, well, the blood trail leads this way. Where are we going, blood? Oh, I found a gator friend!
A scrap of silk, soft and elegant.
I accidentally... I was like, can I fall in the water? Yes. Yes, you can. I was wondering if we'd fall in the water, we'd see the gator come for us, but nope. You know, you have to test it, you know? You can't just willy-nilly just go through life. Okay, so backyard. Everything seems to be done. So we're looking crime scene. Oh, I'm not ready for what's in here. Oh, I don't like it in here.
Watson, would you please lend me your medical expertise?
I'll do my best.
Oh, I'm Watson. Out of my way, Sherlock.
An enormous blow shattered her ribcage. Blooded, broken nails. The poor woman tried to put up a fight. Extremely sharp and deadly. A wound like this could only be dealt by a man of incredible strength.
And cruelty. Tea for two. An odd glimpse of normalcy amid the horror. A used kitchen towel.
Hey.
Why does it look so familiar?
Because it's our nightmare dreams. Ah, Sherlock. And you're supposed to be smart. I think someone might be dead in that room. Okay. Letter from Locksmith. Mr. Arneson, I'm happy to know that you like the work carried out in your study room. It was a challenge and the most difficult job I've done. The lock was handmade to create the mechanism in accordance with your requirements. I added a magnetic bezel that must be activated to open the lock. As requested, it is hard to see the keyhole if you don't know where to look. Tell your friends about me. Thank you. J.G. Locke. Locke & Sons. Locksmithery.
A few drops of blood, but not from a mortal wound.
We cannot swim with the gators. No, we cannot. They immediately try to eat us. I don't like how these games show what the dynamic works, right? Okay. The one with the horse symbol. Door is barricaded and won't budge. Someone inside is sobbing and breathing erratically.
Someone smaller walked over these boot prints. A trail of wax leads to the door.
Ah, a
The candle was
candlestick.
burning when it fell.
Door with the bell symbol's locked. Okay. So we have a couple locked doors. Oh my gosh, Watson, get out of the way! Ooh.
The bent end of this candlestick has blood on it.
Current note about telegram. I've intercepted a strange telegram sent to Ashmat. It is utterly cryptic and I cannot make head or tails of it. The mailman confirmed the telegram was definitely for Ashmat, as he must know what it means. The rest of the note is unreadable. Interesting.
Burnt papers, now completely unreadable. Someone was bleeding, but it doesn't look lethal. I will need your help one more time, Doctor.
The hand can bend freely. Rigor mortis has passed. A deep stab reached the man's heart. Clean edges suggest a sharp blade, but the wound is too wide for an ordinary knife. His corneas are already clouded. Hay on his trousers suggests a gardener or groom. This man has been dead for a week. The result of a sharp object piercing his heart.
You are mostly right, but I would bet he died 5 days ago. Heat and humidity will have accelerated the decomposition.
Alright, gentlemen, we don't need to argue.
Mr. Arneson with his prey.
Anything? I think that's everything. What a room! Can you imagine just hanging out in a room and having a giant, like, bayou painting on your wall at all times? Kinda cool. I dig it.
Note the blade, Watson.
A curved dagger, probably of Persian or Indian origin. 9 or 10 inches, I'd say.
Arneson and Davy seem to have got along well. He looks more like a son than a servant. Arneson and Davy, 1881.
The raccoon! No, we can't read about the raccoon?
Fauna of Louisiana. Full of things that bite, no doubt.
I'll take it with me.
New Pied Piper. Foreigners missing in New Orleans.
Letter from L. Dear Errol, I do want you to find what you are looking for, but I can't deny that my misgivings are growing with each passing day. I fear the worst. I'm worried about you, about what you are doing. My heart stops when I think about where you look for your answers. I would have given them to you. I would have given anything so you might stop disappearing. Errol, please, you must stop. We have something beautiful together. Isn't that enough? I hope to hear from you soon. I love you. L. I think that's everything that's in this room. Letter from La Golfka? My dear friend, the boy's a genius. Despite seeing a fraction of my formula, he recreated it and solved it. It is a function that young students have serious trouble with. Your Davy is a prodigy. What surprises me even more is that when I ask him any question, the boy writes answers that are your direct quotes are mine. His memory's impeccable. I know you took the boy under your wing to take care of him, but I'm asking you to let me hold some lessons with him. I truly believe that with your help, this boy can shine and change the world. Lakovka.
A dull book about local geology. Even I'd struggle.
Hmm. Oh my god, Watson, please.
A dashing portrait of Mr. Arneson.
Is that it? Is that all there is to see in this room? Just those couple bits? Yeah, well, it looks like it.
What I wouldn't give for a nice bath right now, Holmes.
I like how all Watson cares about, he just wants to take a bath. Okay. Let's see. Animal near severed fingers. No? There was an animal near the severed fingers. The animal left small paw prints. The impressions are fairly shallow, indicating that the animal weighs around 12 pounds, which I think might be there. The severed fingers had been nibbled on. The bite marks are in the line of the jaw, being relatively small, suggested vermin or small dog. Chapter 13, raccoons. I was trying to figure out how to, because I knew it was raccoons based on, because raccoons kind of have human hands in a sense, but with just long claws at the end. So I'm like, it's gotta be a raccoon, but I was trying to figure out how to like get these three things to get me 2 raccoons. The increasing numbers of raccoons in urban areas has provoked diverse reactions in humans, ranging from hostility at their presence to concerned care. Close proximity to humans results in behavior changes in how raccoons live and interact with people. For many generations, humans and raccoons have developed an invisible ecosystem that the animals now rely upon when finding food. Raccoons are fond of stealing food from local households. They typically nest inside tree cavities, fallen and dead logs, and other secure, isolated places. Raccoons usually do not prey on domestic cats or dogs, but isolated cases of attacks have been reported. The majority of attacks are as a result of rabies that can afflict raccoons. To protect your household against raccoons, you might consider certain strong scents. Spicy smells can be used as an easy and effective raccoon repellent. A small bottle of cayenne pepper mixed with a gallon of water provides quite a powerful mixture to repel wild raccoons. Spray this pepper solution around your plants, houses, and other vegetation. If you're trying to deter raccoons from prowling your chicken coop, spray around the perimeter as well. If you don't have cayenne pepper, Epsom salt is a good alternative at just 0.15 cents per brick. Okay. We learned about the raccoons. Let's see. Let's see, the lock. Okay. If you don't know where to look in your study room, I don't know, is this his study room? Oh, it's in the eye of the lizard. Oh, that's super cool. There is a painting across one entire wall inside Mr. Anderson's study room, which has a sword sign on the door. The eye of a reptile on the painting has an unusual indentation in the shape of the letter A. I desperately want to find whatever I can to open this, but I don't know if we'll open it later. Right? That is super cool. What an ingenious way to hide a lock. What happened to Davy? How can we open the paint lock be opened? that one? Okay, so I got that right. It's just... I don't know what's the third one. We might not have this bit. Yeah. How to learn the content of the burned message. Maybe? Okay, those two went together, but this one didn't. No. No. I might not have this one. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay, maybe he was just flashing because I had some more information. Oh my goodness. Is that the Jess playing? Oh my goodness. Hello, hi Raiders. It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome on in. We are in the middle of Sherlock Holmes Awakened. It's my last Sherlock Holmes game, and it's been really, really good. If you guys don't know me, my name's Ace. I'm a variety streamer. I've been playing Pokemon marathons during the weekdays, and on the weekends, I do a thing I like to call mystery weekends, where I pretty much play nothing but mystery games on the weekends. I've been going through Sherlock since the beginning of the year. We've gone through and played, Crimes and Punishment. We played Devil's Daughter. We played The Testament of Sherlock Holmes, Nemesis, Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, and then yesterday we just beat chapter 1. Now we're on Awakened. It's so very good. Let me scroll back and say hi. Got a lot of people saying hello to me. We got Booble Snoot, welcome on in, hello. Shart, hello. Shmoo, Jess, hi. We got Cardi Sin, Brick, Big Daddy, hello. Hello, my friends. It's good to see you. Friends who are here, follow me. If you already don't know Jess, what are you doing? I love Jess. Jess is great. Way funnier than me, let's be real. But also another mystery lover. So if you love mysteries here, you're gonna love mysteries there, but with a side of funny on the side. So if you like your funny ha-has while you're solving your mysteries, Jess is your go-to. Sophia, what you doing? Sorry, my little dog's just off screen. Look at her. You actually can kind of see her. Look at her. Look at the little Zoe babe. Precious baby. If anyone has either seen Nemesis or don't know anything, we're currently in chapter 5. So we're a good ways in. We're currently in a mansion where people have been murdered. And we're just kind of investigating and trying to figure things out. You're liking this one? It's actually one of the few you played. I like it. There's some things I don't really like about it. For one, I'm not a big fan of spooks. So we're making through it. Luckily, it's not been too scary. There's just been some things that have been a little bit unsettling, and we're like, that's a thing. But so far, it's been really good. I will have to say, when I'm done with this, I plan to do like a tier list, because I want to like compare all of my Sherlock experiences together and kind of just give an idea if anyone's interested in playing any of these 5 Sherlock games I played, or maybe it's 6, I've lost count, which ones are the really good ones. I will have to say, I think chapter 1 was amazing. If you haven't played chapter 1, highly recommend it. It's open world, which might seem a little daunting, but the fact that you can just like run around and then just stumble upon a new mystery because you hear someone eavesdropping, or you just go, oh, hey, that's a thing. And then it goes, bum, 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 seeing like you found a mystery. And you're like, ooh, I found a new mystery. So that one was really, really fun. So I highly recommend that one. But this one's not bad. So we're doing things. Important notes on the crime scene. Good to know, yes. If you want to know about any of the other Sherlock games, Jess, I'm always down to chat with you. You can always hit me up if you want to talk Sherlock. Alright, let's see. What can we figure out here? Oh, we got the hatchet man. Hatchet man with the candlestick. Okay, so just hatchet man. Oh, we got the I think it's gotta be man with curved knife. Because I think the wound was bigger than a standard knife. So we're gonna go with that. What do we got here? The heck is this supposed to be? Not the pig! Bro. I think dragging a man, I think, is more likely than a pig and then whatever the hell that other thing was. Oh, he's got a machete. I think it's that. Watson, I'm trying to solve. Can I help you? Watson, please, I swear. Watson, you're sticking me. Stop it. We just have a guy just drunkenly being by the fire? Just walks up and just beats him. Which I think is probably likely given the fact that we did find a bent candlestick, so I'm gonna say probably the bent candlestick. I think this is the person being startled because of the trail of wax. No, no, no. You let that go. No, no, no. I think it's gonna be someone in shock seeing a moita, I think. That's what I'm gonna go with. Excuse me, pardon me. No, no, she was not strangled. That would be a shot. Can I? So what's the difference? We have this one? Oh. Oh, it's... I keep hitting the wrong button, sorry. So it's either he's throwing the machete or he's throwing like an axe. I'm gonna say that, because that's the only thing that makes more sense. Yes, would you like some tea? It's only these two. Yeah, I don't think it's the murderers having like a nice cup of tea. Okay, let's see. Okay. What's the first one? Oh, this is the first one? Okay. Oh, I didn't realize she was like fighting back. Okay, that makes more sense for that one. Boo, 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 boo. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay, so we have drunk man getting beaten over the head with a candlestick. I think I had it wrong because I had whose hand was holding what? No. Maybe. Let's try that.
An intruder entered through the back door at night, leaving mud traces in the hallway. Without being noticed, they picked up a candlestick and struck the man in the chair from behind. In the kitchen, 2 people were drinking tea, the workman and cook. They were startled by the noise of a falling body and went to investigate the parlor. The workman tried to subdue the intruder, but was stabbed by the attacker's knife. Judging by the wound, it was a curved blade. The cook panicked and fled back to the kitchen. The intruder followed, but since their blade was stuck in the workman, they used the meat cleaver on the table to kill her. Someone smaller arrived and discovered the carnage. They dropped the candlestick in horror and ran for safety to a room down the hallway. Meanwhile, the intruder returned to his first victim and dragged their stunned body away from the fireplace and out into the garden.
Which is probably whose fingers we found. Okay, fun stuff. Can I talk to you, maybe? Hello? Is anyone even here? No? Okay. What happened to Davy? I don't know. Okay, those 2 are right. Okay, no. Is Davy in there, maybe? Davy retreating, barricading himself in. I see. Eluya's brother Davy's behind the door. Okay, good. I was hoping that Davy wasn't going to be dead. Davy?
Davy? Please open the door.
After all this, Holmes, I doubt the young man would open the door to a stranger.
That is true. But we can go tell his sister. Why can't I use the front door? Like, everyone in here's dead. Like, just unlock the front door. Alright, whatever. Would that not be a smarter option to be like, oh, well, I've already broke it and found a couple murders. Kind of solve what happened. Should unlock the door. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're having a fantastic... Excuse me? Hello?
Dear God! Watson, quick! Get her down.
What? What? What the heck?
Ligature marks on her neck. There'll be a bruise, but she should be okay.
Okay. Okay, good. What the heck happened? Note with threats. Do you think that in this city, the life of one English detective is worth more than that of a maidservant? Final warning, Mr. Holmes. Grub. Oh, we have to shoot this cop. Or sheriff, excuse me. But this sheriff needs to go. He nearly hung a young girl? Absolutely not. We need to, like, take out the 6-shooter and pop, and then gotta feed him to the gators. Because I'm one with the gators. And he needs to be fed to them.
Doctor? Watson, speak to me. How is she?
We were just in time, Holmes. Eula is stable, but lucky to be alive. We should take her to a hospital for a further examination.
Yes. I fear I was wrong, Watson. The sheriff is not a man to be underestimated.
And we should shoot him.
To lynch an innocent woman just to send a message, it's evil. We're not safe in this city, nor is anyone around us.
Then we must not dawdle. Help me get Eula to her feet.
No, no. I will not leave here without Davy.
Miss, please, we must get you help.
No, I will not be deterred. I will get my brother and bring him home.
Okay.
If my deductions are correct, Davy lies behind this door. He ought to be unhurt, but is no doubt shaken.
Davy. Davy, you there?
Davy, we understand what you witnessed before. It's safe now. You're safe. Please, let us in. Your sister wants to see you.
Everything will be all right, I promise.
Yeah, them gentlemen speak the truth. Just open the door. Big sister's here for you. Davy! Oh, come here, you! Thanks, sirs. Lord bless your souls.
Let me examine him, miss. I want to make sure he is unharmed.
Remember, he may be mute, but he still understands you.
Hi, Jenna. Welcome back. Some friends come over. Ooh, I hope you had some fun. Got back from a trip to Japan, so got all the trip info and yummy snacks. That sounds like fun. Alright, Davy. It's gonna be okay. Hasn't slept for days. Understandable. Shallow breathing. Alarmed and agitated. Makes sense. Healing bruise. Days old. Insignificant. Pale and haggard. Starving. In shock. Yeah, he's probably been in here for a couple days. Torn pocket. Old clothes or active. Based on from what we've seen from the man, I think the guy's cared for Davy. He's just kind of been in here for a couple days. Davy has been left starving for the last few days, barricaded inside his room in fear for his life. Fortunately, he is physically unharmed. Davy has lived a good life as a child in this mansion. He has a fresh bruise from a fall or a bump. The torn pocket is just a result of his active lifestyle. Because I don't think he was mistreated. I mean, from what we read, it sounded like he was being well treated by the guy. I don't know if we could believe that, though. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, too.
Davy seems in good health. The bruise is a remnant of that awful night, perhaps even caused by the intruder, but he is otherwise unharmed. In fact, I believe life here was good for the boy.
Arneson and the others cared for Davy. That may have allowed him to withstand such horrors. I need your help, Davy. We know that the man with the curved dagger is responsible for all this. You recognized the man, yes? The same one in the photograph in the office upstairs, standing with Arneson. Good. Please, write his name. And one last thing. The room with an image of a bell on its door may hold important answers. Do you know a way in?
Off he goes.
Yes. I think I've got it. You have been very helpful, Davy.
Okay, what's... Is there really nothing for me to snoop in here? Nothing to read? I mean, I guess Davy was just in here. Alright, so Ashmont. So key upstairs, and there's like 2 keys? The first floor is an interesting painting. There's a hidden lock on the surface. Oh gosh, I hate how because they're British, they say that this, what we would call the second floor, is the first floor. No, this room. Yeah, I know there's an A in the I. What do I... Yeah, because it has That and an eye. Also, we have new outfit. Oh, we got that one guy's outfit, the painter. Yes. Ooh. Don't mind me, Watson. I'm changing outfits while we're trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, nothing's new popping up. Hello? What the heck am I looking for? Yeah. Because we're trying to get into this room, right? Yeah. Did you say anything? No? Okay. Yeah, I searched everything there. That's the way out. Different room upstairs, maybe. Yeah, nothing pops up. Wow, that pot's pretty sturdy. Didn't even break. Now, there's nothing here. Oh, the double key! Oh my gosh, I didn't realize there was a double key in that door. I'm so dumb. No keys in the pot. What, soil? Nothing of interest. Well, how do you know? Oh, no keys here. Oh.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, his signet ring. Push button. Oh. Ooh. Oh gosh, do I... How can the painting lock be opened? No. Oh wait, no, portrait upstairs, I think. Maybe? Yes! By using Arson's signet ring. It can be opened with Mr. Arson's signet ring. Okay, so we learned that. Where is the ring? I think we have an idea. The raccoons have it. A raccoon took it. A local denizen, a raccoon took the signet ring along with Mr. Anderson's finger. The thief was successful but clumsy. Alright, well what now? I guess we're gonna follow the raccoon for it. We'll come back to that safe. We're going raccoon hunting. Let's go, friends. To the raccoon! Do you think we get to see the raccoon, or do you think we'll just stumble upon the ring? I hope we get to see the raccoon. I love them with their little tiny grabby hands. Alright. Raccoon traces. No. Those little raccoon hands. But how does one... Oh, hang on. Raccoon. Okay, he went this way. Uh-huh. More little raccoon hands. I'm hot on his trail. Okay, so he went this way then. What's that? The heck is this? Oh, it's just a very brightly colored apple. Okay, so this is some of the food he's stolen. Raccoon, do you live in this tree? Oh, I got an achievement. Find the raccoon nest. Ho, 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 ho.
Arneson's signet ring, as we saw in his portrait.
Nice. Sadly, didn't get to see the raccoon. He's away right now. Da, 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 da. Thank you. It was elementary to follow that raccoon. There's a date on one of the photographs, right? Ooh, that's a thought. I want to see where the signet ring takes me first. Okay, are we ready to see this secret door? A secret hunting room inside another secret hunting room?
It's almost a piece of art.
Wow. I wish to be this rich one day. Have a secret room in a room. Arneson's note on Bank and Ashmat. Dear Mr. Arneson, as a collection of notes detailing his investigation of Ashmat, one of them reads, "That damned servant, how dare he use my name to sell opals at the bank? Was he like that all the time and I overlooked it? Or was that the influence of his foreign friends? I need to learn more about the man, especially after I showed Davy that cryptic telegram sent to Ashmat. What is it for?"
My princess, my love, my heart. Fitting words.
Wonder what that engagement ring's for. It's my bottle of champagne now.
Well, isn't that interesting? Hello again, Lucy.
Lucy, what do you know? Love letter from Anderson. My dearest Lucy, my sunshine, believe me, as soon as I have dealt with the darkness that lurks in these swamps, I'll return to you with an open heart. Be sure that I am ready to declare to all the world my feelings for you. I can't wait to hold your hand, to be lost in your beautiful eyes. Completely and forever yours, Errol. I don't think that's gonna happen, unfortunately. Letter from Northwood Agency. Mr. Arneson, as soon as your instructions arrived, we started our investigation. Rest assured, we will do our best to find the location in the bayou that you mentioned. However, we must inform you that there might be some delays in the coming weeks, as our investigator, the lead detective in the case, is in Europe. Meanwhile, we highly recommend securing your findings until further notice beneath a table, in a safe, or in a locked cabinet. Anything will work. E. Spears, Director of Northwood Agency. Interesting. Okay, I think that's everything in this room. Okay, so I think we're still looking for the keys. Oh, 1879. It was in the 2-key room. I think you were right on the date. I didn't recognize that there was like a date right there. No, it's not. There's a date right there. Yeah, 1879. 1879. Wrong one. Him with Lucy, that's what I thought. I was looking at different photos. There's 1760 or 7860. Wait. Yeah, there's no date there. There's 1882, 1862. Let's give it a try. got an achievement. Open the safe. Let's go.
These should come in handy.
Yes, give me them keys and give me that money. He's not gonna need it. He's dead. Receipt from Lock and Load. Double-barreled shotgun, 10-gauge Reaper M142. Additional services. Engravings on buttstock. Engravings on grip. Engravings on safety catch and extractor. Total price $79.99. That's gotta be so expensive in this time money. Shoot. Alright. Come, Watson. We have the keys. Show me the money! Is there a date on the photo? Oh yeah, we found it. I guess it was one of his hunting ones, I believe. Ooh.
Dense and disturbing notes. It's hard to follow. The scene is impossible, unnatural, but also familiar.
Dun dun dun! Deep grooves, frequently friction, bed was moved. Telegram from R. Whatever the price, pay it. Obsidian, glass like stone, black. Without it, we can't work with lenses. London comes to New Orleans. Must be in 5-6 days. You know what to do with deliveries. R.
A foreigner's clothes, by the looks of things from the Near East.
Ooh.
A black opal, cut and polished, easy to sell.
Collection of notes with instructions. To reach your goal, follow death messengers, then pass through fire without fear. After the bleeding willow, chase the crows. Avoid any crosses that appear. Alright. Kind of wild. How to learn the content of the burnt message? Maybe? No? Maybe that one? No. Note with threats? There we go. Davy might hold the information. Davy is fond of Mr. Arneson and must know a lot about him. The boy might share information to help us save Mr. Arneson. Before I move on, we're gonna go talk with Davy.
Davy, we know that Ashmat is responsible for what happened here. We must catch him and hold him accountable. I know that you are scared, but you are also the only one who can help us. I believe Mr. Arneson showed you a cryptic telegram that was sent to Ashmat. You are an impressive boy with a phenomenal memory. Can you tell us the contents of that message?
Read it go, Davy.
Thank you, Davy. Watson, please copy down everything he writes.
Thomas says hi. We're hanging out and watching while his bottle warms up. Oh, hi, little Thomas. I hope he's been a good little man today. Cryptic message. A cryptic message directed to Ashmat. It says, when the storm starts, where the ships fall, at Stevenson's guiding light, the last embrace of all the chosen. That is cryptic. Okay. It's gotta be a cryptic message. Oh. have no idea. Okay, both those weren't right. I kind of wish that I could like reread the descriptions of these things. Welcome back, mechas. It's not those either. Okay, so from Northwood Agency. No. Okay, no. You went and walked a bit? Heck yeah, I hope you enjoyed. No. I don't know what the second one would be. Letter from L? Okay, I don't think. He was taken to a location in the swamp. Ashmat took Anderson to the bayou. I didn't think those two would go together, but here we are. Okay, investigation scene complete.
Oh, Davy. Things you must have gone through.
Okay, so I guess we're out of here. Okay, out of the murder house. Oh, I wonder if we could talk to... maybe what's her name?
Got a spot in mind.
New Orleans port, and quickly.
Innocents slaughtered, a woman lynched, a boy forever traumatized. I fear we've crossed the Rubicon, Holmes.
Davy is resilient, much like Eula. They will overcome this.
You're right, but I worry this portends far worse for us. What have we got ourselves into, Holmes?
No, I'm specifically thinking we gotta go talk to what's-her-face on the bayou who rents out boats. I mean, we could go try to talk to Lucy, too. You know, why don't we do that first? You bring up a good point, Pine. Maybe we should talk to her first, because I think the bayou's the final destination. Maybe? I kind of was just there. I just ran in a big old circle. And you have the... you do have the bubbly? Oh, you're right. We have the champagne. I was confused by bubbly. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're talking about the champagne bottle thingamajig we have. So even though we don't have money, she's like, or that drink, if you know what I mean. I got that hooch. Oh, Lucy. Your lover's dead. I'm sorry. I mean, but there's Watson. He's pretty cute. Excuse me, kind lady.
Johnny boy. So how was it with champagne?
Most enlightening, thank you. And now my friend Mr. Holmes would like to talk to you too.
Well, ain't you something? What can I do for you?
I'm afraid I bring bad tidings.
How bad?
It concerns your significant other, Arneson.
Arneson? Now, who said we were lovebirds?
Lucy, we only mean to help. No word of the matter shall spread.
What are you implying?
What am I implying?
The man in this letter seemed ready to declare his feelings for you. Sounds like he was more than a client.
It's part of the job. Men can say weird things when they think they're in love.
Uh-huh.
This photo of you and Mr. Arneson suggests the feelings were reciprocated.
Looking interested when with the client is part of the job, Mr. Holmes. I don't even remember the man.
You mean to say you take pictures with everyone?
If they ask nicely. And pay.
I'm missing Epic's, like, usual response whenever there's a photo, especially when we play, like, his attorney, like, show him the photograph. What are Arson's plans for Lucy? That one.
Arneson definitely paid for a ring in your size inscribed, "My princess, my love, my heart. It is for you." Arneson was going to propose marriage. Facts are clear. You know Mr. Arneson and perhaps even love him back. Regardless, he has been abducted. His life is hanging in the balance. Please, help me save him.
Oh my Errol! What have you gotten yourself into? I didn't want to believe this could happen.
Lucy, what do you know? Could it have been the sheriff?
I don't know, John. This town has darkness in it. Errol and me, we had plans, dreams. We wanted to make this place better for all the folk who live here. Errol had grown suspicious of Ashmat, thought he was acting odd. He brought up the bayou. I told him to leave it all alone. The water's there. They swallow everyone.
You mean the alligators?
No. It's local legend. The bayou's dangerous. Any visitor that sees Death's messengers, they die.
These messengers, are they abstract or a landmark?
They're white lilies. You see a path with them flowers, you turn around.
All right, Watson. We must find someone to take us to the bayou.
Lucy, you have our thanks. We will go and look for Arneson.
Okay. So now we need a bottle of expensive Grand Fine Champagne Brut for one specific lady who will take us out into the bayou. Oh, champagne. I have a bottle of something for you.
Hello again, and thank you. Your last tip proved extremely useful.
Don't mention it, Cher. Champagne ain't one for trickery. Now, if you need more help...
As it happens, we need to take a short trip through the bayou into the nearby swamp. Of course, you'd receive fair compensation.
It's almost dusk, and only fools go into that swamp at night. Come back tomorrow. Champagne will take you down.
That will not do. We must go now. It is of grave importance.
I won't take you. But if you're crazy enough to go, I'll sell you the boat.
Wouldn't you know it, I came across a bottle of your namesake. Will that be enough for a boat?
It's warm. The bottle's dirty. But we got a deal. I'll even lend you this rifle. If you're going into the swamp, you'll need it.
Oh, heck
One
yeah.
last favor. The boat that we came on is to leave tomorrow for Europe. Would you kindly relay a message to the crew for us? We may need them to hold their departure till 8 in the morning.
Of course.
Heck yeah. Okay, that was chapter 5. So I think before we go further, we should save. A Call of the Bayou. Nice. The swamp. Okay. This one got a double title feature. Can I, like, save? Nope.
At least in Afghanistan, we had nippy nights.
No, you in the bayou now.
Yearn for rainy London.
This place, Champagne, did not mince words about it.
Keep your wits about you, Watson. We are inching closer to the heart of this mystery, however dark it may be. Hell's bells!
Oh.
I told you to stay away, Doctor.
Oh.
He did, Holmes.
I rule these parts. No hiding from me here.
Just shoot him. Let the gators sort him out.
No case goes cold on my watch.
Oh. Oh. Shotgun fight.
Settle down, boys. Our friends are as good as gone.
This is it, Watson. Our moment of truth.
Okay. Man, I want to have that sheriff get got by the gators, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh. Oh, good. We're just out in the swamp. Cool. All right, we're gonna not save.